Whoa, hey. The scenes so dark. Blah blah blah. I'm not tuned. This song kept going. This, guys, every time I have this game open, I hear this while starting the entire time. So, it becomes an earworm, unfortunately. Well, is it really a bad thing? I don't know. This is a pretty good song. This is a good song to have for the main, like, theme for Love and Deepspace. Though I do believe, if I remember correctly, they actually dropped another theme song recently. That reminds me, actually, I would like to check that really quick before we get started. But yeah, 𝐂𝐸𝐈's here. He dropped officially yesterday, and I thought the game would actually still be patching when it was my stream time, so that's why I didn't stream day of for the drop. But no, apparently he was available during my time. My bad, I'm not good with time zones at all. But hello everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, in not that particular order. Hope you guys are doing well so far today. Let me check the Love and Deepspace YouTube really quick. Hello Babel, hello Arcs. Let's see. Yes, yesterday they dropped version 3.03 song, version 3.0 theme song Cosmic Encounter. So let's take a look at that before we actually start. Before we start. 𝐂𝐸𝐈's trailer pulls for the login screen are to make me hurt. Give me oof, big feel. Especially that transition that was just here. You summoned Silas, but he was too scared to show up, Arcs. Silas was like, nah, it's someone else's turn right now to be featured. But he's still king. He's still my king. What do you mean? No. He said, you can't ache me. Okay, let me see. Where is my tablet? There it is. Okay, let me mute the game. Your macarons. I'll force him to come up here in a moment. Maybe OBS just needs uno momento. Okay, let's see this trailer or theme song. This one is in Chinese. 𝐂𝐸𝐈 featured, of course. Let's go. Xavier, then are we moving to Zane? Yeah, yes, the Master of Fate myth one. Let's go. We get the current myths, the most recent myths featured in this. Oh my god. Wait a minute, that one's not God of the Tide Raphael. That's his first set myths. Wait, huh? Raphael girlies just got cucked. No God of Tide Raphael. It's the original first set myth. Though I do think the Xavier that was shown was first set Xavier. I don't think it was Lumiere Xavier, was it? Let me see. Which Xavier was this? No, that one's Lumiere Xavier. So all of the guys but Raphael got their second myth set featured in this trailer. Huh? Just first myth set, Caleb first myth set, Raphael. I wonder if it was just to set the tone more? Don't know. Gosh, the visuals are so pretty though. So good. So pretty. Being able to see Dragon MC. Let's go. That's so good. Very nice. I like it. It's good. I think this one is my favorite out of the song trailers. Yeah. So you went to clip the Ferenditi thing? You mean Fezendipity thing? It's too segmented for you to make a good clip. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. I can catch it later then. I appreciate the clip attempt though. Okay. Yeah, no, that's very pretty. New theme song is produced in collaboration with Wu Bisha, the national level lyric Kolatura soprano singer. With her ethereal voice, she sings the myth of destiny. I see, I see. Fully expecting Sea God for Raphael right there, but yeah, no, I wasn't expecting Abyss Walker Raphael. People, I love it when people in comments point out references and hints. Okay. Stop peeping. I don't think there's anything else at the moment I can really go over on their YouTube before we get started. I mean, we do have this. We could watch this. Wait, why are there two posts of this? Oh, it's the interview. Oh, that's so neat. Okay. And then they've had the feature preview, Painful Signal, which is currently going on. The Far Space Coded Call gives hella possessive vibes for Caleb if nobody has seen that. Actually, I'll just go ahead and play that while we're here.
Far Space Fleet Command Center, this is Caleb. Are you here to give a status report? Who is this? You. Do you think you can fool me? Even if you pretend you're someone else, I can recognize your voice anywhere. You're not dreaming. I plan to find you later,
so
but
cute.
Oh, it works for Lucid. Hi, Lucid.
Looks
Welcome
like
in. How are you doing?
well while I was gone. That's precisely why I had to hurry back. I can't give you a chance to forget about me. Don't worry. I won't disappear on you again. It doesn't matter how much time has passed. I will never be far from you, because you're here. You can trust me on this. It won't be long.
I'm sorry,
we'll
Arx.
meet again in Skyhaven.
I can refund that for you
one more thing.
once we get past the YouTube stuff.
Don't be afraid. I'm back now.
I'll give you back your one macaron. Your one macaron. Wait, this was not the one I thought it was. Was it a different, That coded call actually wasn't too bad. It was actually pretty nice and reassuring for Caleb Girlies. Oh, wait. I think it was his myth card set is what... Yeah, it was the Homecoming Wings that I was like, whoa. or in the summer. I don't know. We'll play both of these because we're celebrating the 𝐂𝐸. The 𝐂𝐸 return.
That's just how it is.
I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us.
That's so yandere. That's such a yandere line.
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers. If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Sheesh.
There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room, and it'll be over before you know it. Answer me. Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt now. You passed. It's me. I'm back. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? A trial. What have I done wrong? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids, I got a collar with a bell. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. This nightmare will come to an end.
God.
We'll always be together. Target has entered the containment zone.
Their outfits together look so good. Like, they're still like... It's so neat. I like the ult for his myth set.
The only path is forward. The target is within range. Commence insertion. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound. So don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. Let's go back. Let's go home.
It's time for more love and depression with the new guy.
Concern is someone close to you. It doesn't count as
That's all I can
genuine.
say. I don't know how to feel about his possessiveness. It's a brand of possessiveness that isn't my type, but like, love and deep space is for everyone, and I'm happy either way.
I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you. One grievance at a time.
And he looks really good. And he knows how to work the outfit. It's one macaron, you're fine. All right, if you're sure. You're tired, you were asleep all day because your stomach was killing you. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Lucid. I hope you're resting well.
Air defenses have been set. Waiting for confirmation.
Confirmed.
Ground preparation.
It's so cool, the grid lines and everything.
Lock onto the target.
Smart. Don't worry, I've got your back. I won't lose. I have someone I must protect. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to strike.
Yes. 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 The launch was yesterday. I'm late to the party, as per usual. The painful signal is the extra card. That's the limited banner we've got going on right now. Got more than Winter Soldier vibes for you.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I barely feel any pain, unless it's under repair. But I can't even feel you anymore. If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
Bear hug.
It's even more painful when you take risks. For my sake.
The dynamic here was not quite what I was expecting though. So maybe they're like pushing his possessiveness in one aspect, but he could be a bit different. Because I remember when Silas came out, everyone was thinking he was gonna be the bad boy possessive guy. Possibly red flags. But that was not really what happened at all. Oh no, we already know about this one. That one happened. That one happened, and it's a good thing that that banner is over because I would still probably be paying money in that banner. Okay, then let's see. We will check. Let's go ahead and check this one that just came out.
千门开锁万灯明，正月中旬动地惊。入载
Because they're having New Year's
繁光
celebrations.
远坠天。古往今来，文人墨客
So pretty.
提起佳节盛景，
So
总
many
离不开灯
lanterns.
彩。
Hey,
这里
Nerites,
是
how are you
河南
doing?
洛阳，
No
它是
worries.
中国过节气氛最
No
浓
worries
烈的
about
地
being
方之
late.
一，也是灯彩艺术的发源地之一。千年岁月
Why
流
was that
淌
giant flower out on the lake?
作为
Whoa.
国家级非物质文化遗产，连接着古时的繁华与今时的温馨，点亮节庆的同时，承载了人们美好的愿景。
各位猎人小姐好，我叫赵博，来自河洛文化生态保护发展中心。河洛文化是华夏文明的重要组成部分，洛阳宫灯是河洛文化的一颗璀璨明珠。宫灯起源于东汉，起初为宫廷用灯。永平年间，汉明帝于上元夜让士族庶民一律挂灯，自此宫灯从宫廷走入寻常百姓家，洛阳宫灯的美名也走向全国。宫灯的发展在隋唐时期达到顶峰，每至佳节，家家宝灯高悬，人人提灯漫步。时过境迁，宫灯已从具象化的艺术变为了传递节日的独特文化符号。千家万户张灯结彩，天幕的星光与地上的灯火交相辉映。
Oh, right. There's also the floating sky lanterns. Those are so neat. You're doing great. You have the best news yet. Oh, that's great to hear. What are the new? What's the
更
news?
从以人为本的便捷使用角度出
Those
发
are。pretty. I kind of wish. I kind of would want to make one myself if I had the opportunity.
它的制作流程凸显手工艺人的能工巧思。从制作到成灯，需要经过结竹筒、做竹面、制作灯座。
I've done like paper cuts, paper cutting as an art thing, and I really enjoyed it. It was super soothing. Aside from the fact that I did it so much, like I became obsessed with it that for a while the nerve endings of my fingers couldn't feel anything.
新年的热闹氛围与宫灯的特殊文化含义，在节彩送欣喜活动期间，上线制灯工坊，让更多临空市民看见洛阳宫灯的文化内涵与
I really do appreciate
为临空
Infold's
新年增添更多
like
韵味。
openness in wanting to do like these cultural collaborations features into their games.
轻化阳宫灯等在内的5款宫灯，原材料复刻的宫灯的制作材料，部件上用典雅的国风元素装点，以此展现洛阳宫灯雍容典雅的气质。猎人小姐可与男主一起制作宫灯，打造属于你们之间的临空新年纪念。以灯为媒，烛火摇曳闪烁，灯的明亮与掌心的温度交融，创造奇妙的化学反应。在制作的过程中，感受到洛阳宫灯吉祥如意的美好意义，将这份美好传递于你们。除了能在临空市亲手体验到宫灯的魅力，此次我们也定制了一盏宫灯。
It's probably going to be into 2 parts just to let me know. Okie
选
dokie.
取轻化样宫灯的样式，
A lot of good news
灯身
then.
分为6面，5面为男主与你的。
That's such a cool lantern. I would buy that. If they actually made that, I would buy that lantern in a heartbeat.
鲜活的虎头手偶，感受节日温暖与平和。去临空新年市集买年花的时候，沈星回手持星星与小兔子糖，共赴春天。离身与你在遍布烟花与爆竹的街巷里跑过，聆听彼此的心跳。 奇遇在落地窗前贴年年有余的窗花，与你相随相伴，感受人生奇遇。在举办灯会的园林，下宇宙与你拿着连着红线的金桔，许下过凌空新年的约定。一面为凌空式的新年剪影，烟花绽放于城市的上空，呈现平安喜乐的景象。坠饰上整体拆分为2部分，第一部分使用中国传统纹样，在灯架上进行符文与蝴蝶纹的组合设计。符文谐音符文，被视为能带来幸福与好运。蝴蝶纹寓意情侣彼此相爱。第二部分，流苏使用同心结手。
Oh yeah, true love knot. Oh, that's so pretty.
永结同心，恩爱白首。洛阳宫灯不仅凝聚着匠人的心血，体现端庄雍容的审美意趣，寄托着古往今来人们对美好生活的向往，同时也与“爱”这个字息息相关。首先是恋人之间的甜蜜之爱，在古代，挂满宫灯的上元节是能够让情人携手同游的日子。夜幕降临，提起一盏摇曳的宫灯，走入熙攘人群，相约月上柳梢头，人约黄昏后，感受众里寻他千百度，蓦然回首，那人却在灯火阑珊处的朦胧情思。语笑嫣然，与心上人相伴，灯火不仅映照着爱人的面容，也映照着眷侣的柔情。其次是点亮黑暗的包容之爱，烛光包裹在灯身之中，看似微弱，却能照亮眼前人眼前路。从灯身中透出来的温度，能够引人在寒冬中感受光明，感受温暖。只要温暖永远留存，光源永不熄灭，希望和幸福就不会消失。提起灯笼，许多人会情不自禁将之与归处联系起来。古代每逢佳节之际，每户人家
Oh, I see what they did.
点亮
Running the New Year's Lantern Festival alongside Caleb coming/returning back to the game. I see now.
灯彩的存在，更像是某种精神文化符号。当你在特殊的节日里看到了灯笼，便会想到幸福团圆。世界浩大，天地辽阔，风尘满身，灯火可亲。在奔赴任何未来的路上，总有一盏灯会为你开启悬挂，为你注入生命里的温暖，让你发出对圆满的祈愿，让你迫不及待地想要回到归处，感受人间烟火，感受脉脉温情，感受团圆与相伴。此灯映处是为家，良辰美景，家人相伴，团圆相随，岁岁年年。
That's so cool. I don't know how they're able to like set stuff up like this, but it's really neat. Hey, I said no. I mean, I love lo-fi beats to chill to, but not right now. The first part is CRK related. Okay, well, go ahead, narrates. Don't keep us waiting in suspense. Your messages never go away. I do technically see them unless I get overflooded with them. So yeah. Okay. I do believe we are fairly caught up. Here we can continue. Let me unmute the game. And wow, Zane's here with his own cup of tea. He has just been sitting here waiting for us. Reading. Who says doctor's notes are like chicken scratch? Everyone. literally everyone. I haven't met someone who hasn't thought of that. Well, okay, but we have confirmed his handwriting actually is not that bad compared to the other guys. Okay, so yeah, we've got the cafe all decorated for the New Year's Lantern Festival event as well. That part in itself is 2 in 1. Okay, got you. Let me grab my wish stuff. Yes, there's the painful signal. So this is the 5-star card for Caleb that is featured and is the limited banner card. So just like Silas's, what was it called? No end zone. You know, the bondage one. Everybody remember the bondage one? Well, this is Caleb's version that we just looked at on the YouTubes. Alongside Caleb dropping with Painful Signal, we also have Sky's Embrace. So from what I've understand so far and what I've pulled out of it is it functions like our regular X-Space Echo, like our perma banner, but we have a limited amount of pulls out of it. It says underneath where it expires in 15 days, there's an attempts limit, so you can only pull 350 times out of it. But the difference between this and our perma banner is you're able to select 5 rate ups. Basically it's our perma banner but with a rating boost, if that makes sense. So I picked Silas, and then the other ones I picked are Caleb cards. And as you can see, I have Caleb's Far Space Deprivation, which is one of the 2 for his first myth set. But all the other like regular permabanner cards are here. Even the new Caleb cards, the 4-star and 3-star cards are in here. So it's just a nice like little extra like boosted banner that I suggest choosing instead of picking out of the perma, unless you're close to getting a gift like here. Also in 3.0 dropped, they expanded the Deepspace gifts, because when I logged in I got the rewards from the 700 to 900 pulls, so I got more tickets, and I got 2 pick your own 5-star box crates. I'm waiting till after this banner expires before I pick it, just in case I do get lucky and manage to get the other Caleb myth card without having to use a crate. Before you say it's both old and new. Okay, that's neat, alright. Good to hear. What's the news? You're dangling a carrot in front of me by not just saying it. I think what else is going on here? That's just a Zane. Also, I guess I have to pull my hair out because we still have coming soon after Caleb popped. So it looks like we're getting another love interest aside from Caleb. It's like, cause like, I don't, not just there, but I think if I go to Deepspace Trial, yeah, it still says coming soon. So Infold, what are you doing? Infold, what are you doing? I can't handle any more of these guys, cause all these guys are great. I was like, ain't no way. Caleb's the last guy. Caleb's gonna be our last guy. Nope. No, we have another one. I think even if I go to date. Actually, here, let me check Photo Studio. Yep. Still says coming soon. So either they forgot to remove it or we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Because it's getting... I mean, okay. It's not... It's kind of getting hard to decide who my favorite is. I do still think my favorite is definitely Silas. I think I'll be a Silas girly ride or die at this rate. But like my second favorite or like third favorite has gotten really hard to choose. because of how good like the relationship in writing is for everyone, and like how they fit into the main story and just like the overall story, and like MC's interactions with them and stuff. Hi, Zane. I don't need a peek. Look at it normally. What are you talking about? Oh, right. There's some new features. I don't think I've fully done. Hi, Zane. We're gonna test some features out on you, if that's okay. It is okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're so humble. So, I don't know if this was already in the game, but I was checking achievements because with the update we got some more achievements, and if you pinch out you can zoom in.
Why are you tiptoeing? Do you need to talk to my ears?
And breathe on them, I guess. So sorry, that's okay. It's just, it's easier if there's more news for me to read it in bigger text narrates, so there's not like more dead air between responding and waiting back and forth, since this is a live stream and there's gonna be some lag no matter what. I don't think I ever got.
Your mind?
I'm gonna breathe on you. That's what's on my mind. So I don't know if I ever got this breathe thing to work. I need to, because it's actually an achievement to to successfully breathe on them. So let me see if I can do this. You're gonna hear the sound come out from my iPad here. So is it working?
Purpose? What do you need exactly? I can help you.
I'm really sorry I had to make that noise. Okay, so there is a difference between breathing and blowing, because so in some of their card stories they want you to blow, and that's the first thing I did, but it didn't work. So I was like, okay, they really just want me to just
unnecessary. Just do what you like.
on them. I don't know. I'm sorry, Zane. You probably smelled the turkey chicken sandwich that I had before starting the stream. Well,
You're close to me 1 second and gone the next. It seems you do whatever you want.
Do you want me to breathe on you again, bruh? Anyway, that's a feature. That's a feature. They added in the remind me feature as well.
If you're worried about forgetting something, just let me know.
So, the remind me feature...
Anything works for me. Just tell me, and I'll always remember.
You can have them either help you with daily reminders, you can have it either happen once or like multiple reoccurring times. There is the period tracker. The period tracker is here. I haven't set one in yet. Maybe I should. Zane, thank you for being my fluffy guinea pig for today's stream.
Menstruation is a normal physiological process that occurs cyclically. It's also accompanied by physical changes.
Yeah, I hate it. Can you take it away from me?
Keeping track of your menstrual cycle can help you monitor your health more effectively.
How?
So don't worry. Leave that part to me. I'll notify you of any changes.
You know what? You're the perfect man to have shown up tonight to guinea pig this. Because you would not be flustered about this whole thing, since you're a doctor.
When was the last time you had your period?
Oh my god, you can say last year? Well, this year... Wait, hold up. Excuse me. Actually... Don't mind me, Lavi's just calculating her last menstrual cycle on stream. Oh, okay. long was it between? I'm sure there's an easier way to calculate this, but my brain is not working right now. Actually, wait a second. Don't laugh at me, Aries. Wait, I think I lied. Hang on.
The last time you had your period?
I said, why is this such a hard question? Actually, hang on. Okay, no, I was right on that one. How many days between? How many days between? Does it count? Here's my question. I don't think anybody can answer me on this. Does it include bloody blood month, blood week, sorry. The days between, does it also count then, or like not then? Hang on. I think this is correct. I think I'm gonna be safe actually and say 22.
How long does your period usually last?
Oh Lord. You're asking more questions than my doctor does, Zane. Okay, hang on. Actually, I think 6 days. Oh God. Why do you say January of last year? December of last year. December of last year. Okay. Okay, we fixed that. Thank you, Zane. Thank you for becoming my period tracker. Okay. Daily.
I'll keep track of them for you. It'll be more efficient than your 10 alarms.
Oh my God, the call out.
What do you need to be reminded about?
I'll have him remind me of my meal for
What time should I remind you?
tomorrow. It'll be like 12:35 tomorrow is when I'll take lunch. I would like I would like the reminders on Monday and Friday for work in the office. Confirm. Yes, sir. Hi, Chiffon. How are you doing? Yeah, so I see some boglings like to pop in for when I do Love and Deepspace. That makes me very happy. If he has to perform surgeries on those days, he'll remind me in advance. Wow, okay. Special. Yes.
What should I remind you to do on that day?
Itinerary. Wow, he can do an itinerary? Custom. I'm actually going to have dinner with my parents on Monday. Dinner with Pa. You know what? Close enough. This year, when is next Monday's the 27th? Whoa, he can remind us into next year? Dang. That's some extra planning. Call you Corgi? Okay, I'll call you Corgi. You love this? Yes! I love me some love in Deepspace. That is until they add more in the game, and that's the old news. Oh, okay. Well, congratulations on that, Narrates. Happy for you, happy for you. Okay, let's see. What to remind at? No, don't remind me at 10. I need to start your meeting at 6 p.m. So that's 2, 3, 4. Let's start probably at 5. I'll still be at work, so we're kind of cutting dinner plans super close when I get off work, but that should be fine. The thing is I tried to test this out the other day with Xavier, and I did not get the notification. So I wonder if Xavier maybe fell asleep? I don't know. Because I do have notifications on my iPad for like, when daily stamina and stuff can be done. So I'm going to assume that maybe he just forgot. Okay, what do we got? This date is reserved. She's not doing anything else. Made reservation for 12:35 at her booked market restaurant. Hopefully the food lives up to expectations this time. Ooh. Okay. That's cute. I wish I could see the other side of the notebook. Okay, but my periods. My next one is expected on the 22nd. That's not right. Wait a minute, that's not right. No, it's not. It should be happening the 28th. Hold up. No. I did it wrong. I did my period wrong. No. Maybe I'll just wait till it happens and just come back to this and mark it. Oops. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How are you feeling? Let me know if you're not feeling well. My tummy hurts because I'm an idiot. Pat your head so I feel better.
You don't think it's close enough? How does it feel? My hair isn't that soft. You're the only one who can touch it.
Okay, I don't know what else they added here. I think they made a excuse me. I'm wondering how you can get them to rub your tummy. I do remember seeing that in the trailer for this update. Is it locked under here? There's rapport and freeze they added. So what do we need? 150 and 175. Okay.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
I don't know about you, Zane, but I have been talking this entire time. So that is different. I think the quality time is still the same too. I think it's still work study, or workout. Yeah, work study or workout. Which I need to try and do more of that. I need to try and do more of that. I'm not a very physically fit person either. I think they did change the tete-a-tete though.
Did something happen?
Oh yeah, you can like record I think you can record stuff to them now, right? Because the I want you to meet is new.
You want to introduce me to someone important?
What if I told you, what if I wanted to introduce you to 𝐼𝐒𝐒? Zane.
How do you usually introduce me to others?
You're my boyfriend, you can improvise. What if I left it up to him?
You certainly have a lot of faith in me. Hello, sir. And ma'am. I'm Zane. I didn't expect us to meet under these circumstances. She said I was a doctor. Yes, I'm a cardiac surgeon. My work can be demanding, but I always make time for her.
Aww.
However, she seems even busier than I am, honestly speaking. We'll be spending more time together from now on. We're working on playing an active role in each other's lives at the moment.
Oh my god.
I'm doing my best because I care about her. I hope I can stand by her side in a more official capacity. I believe one meeting can only reveal so much. It would be better to schedule a proper visit when I'm more adequately prepared. Perhaps we could formally set up a time to meet in person. I hope I'll be able to welcome you properly as her boyfriend.
Yo! What? You did great! What the heck?
You handled the situation well too.
I did? I had my mouth open, so I don't... Awesome. Does 𝐼𝐒𝐒 approve? 𝐼𝐒𝐒 would probably have to hear Silas. 𝐼𝐒𝐒 is more of a Silas guy. Let me switch to Silas really quick. I do want to hear what Silas has to say.
You told me so much
actually.
about them. I'm glad I can finally meet them in person.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi, Silas. Actually, can I fix my period with you really quick?
You want me to keep track of things for you? Are you sure?
Yes.
If you trust me with it, then it's fine by me. Go ahead.
He doesn't actually want to.
Go ahead. Tell me. But I can usually predict when you'll have your period.
Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
How? Intuition, sweetie. It's always accurate when it comes to you.
Okay.
Do you remember the last time you had your period?
That's insane. Okay. Oh, so okay, so I guess I got the days between incorrect. So if I say if I got that incorrect, pulling out the calculator. Okay, yeah, no, that should
How
be
long
it.
do you usually have your period for?
Why are you making
It
your
feels
face
an
like that?
interrogation. But you seem okay with that.
Am I okay with this? Yeah, we'll go with 6 days. Is this correct? Let's double check. If it's correct, I'll commit it to memory. Okay. Actually, I'll go ahead and also
Do you
put
have
in the
anything
dinner.
important coming up? I'll remember it for you. But only because it's related to you. What do
Appreciate
you
it, Pookie.
If you have any secret plans, try not to let them slip.
Oh no, not the cancel. Ah. Yeah, I think 𝐼𝐒𝐒 is. I think when I look up at the calendar again. I'm so bad at this. Okay, wait, no, not 10. Okay, that's logged. Check the notebook. I'll send Mephisto along. He'll figure out how best to help. Oh, yes! Mephisto! Okay, my next cycle is coming up. I should get back to Lincoln before then. Oh, that's so sweet of him. Okay, yes, I did the tracking correctly this time. Okay. Got it. I'll just have to... I'll just have to apologize to Zane and fix it another time. I don't have the head unlock yet for Silas. I say I'm a Silas girly, but my highest affection is Zane at the moment.
To understand one's heart, be honest. You use heartbeats and I use eye contact.
Ow! Hi, Ivy. Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. The new news is you were playing through the arena and got to elite rank. Ooh! Is that the highest rank for Cookie Run Kingdom Nereids? Why is your heart rate so high? What's going on up there, huh? If my heart rate was that high, sometimes my heart rate is that high when I'm sitting down, but that's because I have nervous system issues, honey. Okay, tete-a-tete.
I have time. There's no rush.
Good. I want you to meet someone.
Who am I meeting?
You're gonna meet both my family and my friends, because I want to hear it. I want to hear you say both spiels.
How do you want to introduce me?
You're my boyfriend.
Really? You're being that direct? I'm honored. Are you her parents? I'm Silas. I'm your daughter's boyfriend. I run a family-owned business that covers a range of services and offers various products. We deliver fruit and even sell state-of-the-art technology, for example. My business has been doing well.
Sure you do.
And I work with a lot of talented individuals. If you're interested, I'd be happy to discuss it in more detail another time.
He's kind of lying out his ass to look
My
good.
hobbies are very simple. I collect vinyl records, play the organ, and occasionally sing.
Okay, that's not a lie, though.
According to your daughter, my singing isn't too bad. Do you like to sing? If so, you're always welcome to visit my private karaoke bar.
No! No, please don't. Hi,
live alone.
Pojo.
And I have a relatively flexible schedule. I stay at my base most of the time.
You don't live alone. You have
Otherwise,
a
I'm in
pair of
hotel
twins
for
to take
business
care of.
meetings, or go to my private ranch when I need to unwind. I own several
Yeah, he's
beautiful horses.
Gassing himself
And one
up.
of them has grown particularly.
Man's gassing himself up.
The two of them often frolic together at the ranch. I like seeing her be carefree and happy. If I might ask, are either of you interested in shooting or racing? I have
Do you like to
licensed
go fast,
facilities
or do you
filled
like to
with
pew
the
pew?
necessary equipment. You're welcome to enjoy them to your heart's content. While it might not be obvious at first glance, I'm very good at for the future. I'll always support her with whatever she wants to do. I'll also stand by her side, without question.
Are you nervous?
If I wasn't nervous, then you'd be the one who was worried.
All right, that's fair. No, the highest rank's Grandmaster, which is what you're working your way up to. Oh, okay. So, are you like maybe, how many ranks are you away from it, Nereids? You like to pew pew, Pojo? Well, this guy's for you. It seems to be exactly on point. I don't know what you're talking about. He did a good job.
Your encouragement helps. I'll be more composed when I meet your family next time.
More composed? What are you talking about?
Are you her parent?
You can have him
I'm
repeat it.
Silas. I'm your daughter's boyfriend.
Wait, hang on. I want to talk a little more.
I
Just
run
hold
a
up.
family-owned business
Wait, stop,
that
stop,
covers
stop.
a range of services and offers various products. We deliver fruit and
You can
even
chill.
sell state-of-the-art. If there's anything else you'd like to know, you can always contact me.
I can't ask him about introducing friends. But I wanted to. I forgot there's a cooldown. No. Dang it, you're lucky there's a cooldown, sir.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
I can't. Okay, I'm too curious. I want to see what Raphael and Xavier also have to say. Really quick. Hi, Raphael.
Did you poke me just now? What is it?
I want to hear your pitch.
Sure, I can introduce myself to the people who are important to you. So, who are we meeting exactly? How would you like me to introduce myself?
Improvise.
I'm good at that.
I know you are, you drama queen.
Hello, I'm Raphael, and I'm honored I was allowed to meet you both. I'll be her boyfriend in the future. Well,
in the
I'm
future?
working on it.
He's
But I think
working
I'm close
on
to
it.
becoming her actual boyfriend. I'm an artist. I still haven't managed to create a perfect portrait of her, though.
Man thinks he's got a stake in that territory.
Are you worried about me being too devoted to my art? Or maybe I won't be able to dedicate enough time to your daughter and my work? Well, I hope you don't mind me saying this. Out of all the things in my life, which includes my art, loving your daughter is what I do best. That doesn't mean I lack talent in other areas, though. For example, I'd say my photography skills are pretty good. I've taken several beautiful photos of her. Maybe she'll show them to you later. In every single photo, she looks happy.
Did they rehearse these? Ain't no way. Ain't no way they didn't rehearse these. I could never. I would just stutter my way through it.
Being nervous just proves how sincere I am.
Aww. Pout more. I like it when you pout, Raphael.
It's a good thing I practiced beforehand.
I
Can't
knew
even
it!
imagine making a mistake in front of your family.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you telling me that you practiced.
I think I left out a few things, but I'll tell you more when we see each other again.
That was pretty adorable. Okay, Xavier.
You want to tell me something?
Last but not least, well, I'm gonna bug Caleb too when we get him.
Am I meeting your family or your friends? Then I'll say I'm your...
The improvise is kind of fun. Because I'm wondering, since my affection level is lower with Xavier and Raphael, if I tell them to improvise, what about it? I wonder if the whole I'm kinda her boyfriend, or actually I want to be her boyfriend in the future, whatever Raphael said. I don't know if that's just his personality or if it's because of my affection level.
Let me think. Hello, I'm Xavier. I was hoping I could address you the same way she does. Is that okay? We're partners who have been together through thick and thin. She called me that in the past.
Oof. Partners owned.
Don't worry. When we're working together, I'll always protect her. But she can stand on her own 2 feet. She doesn't need to be protected. I'm friendly.
Zane, wrong guy, shizzle.
And I'm easy to placate.
The overall consensus of every guy in Love and Deepspace is Zane rings true. You just proved it, Det.
I was in
But hi, Det. How are you doing?
I guess you could say I was something of an ambassador. There's
You
one
look
more
familiar.
thing I'd
It's
like to
almost like
ask.
you're Lumiere. Are you Lumiere?
I'm currently dating her. So I was wondering,
Oh, okay. We dropped the dating here.
would she
We dropped the
fall in
dating
love with me
bomb.
faster if I had your blessing?
Aww. Oh, that's cute.
Really? I talk so much I can't even remember what I said.
Oh. Xavier and Raphael being the cute, embarrassed ones.
Maybe it's because we're a perfect match. It means everything I say ends up being correct.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to remember
It's been
before
a
I
while
end
since
stream
I had to
tonight to see if I
introduce myself
can't
like this.
go through
Did I
their
do okay?
what their dialogue is for introducing a friend compared to a family. Okay, let's switch back to Zane since he greeted us. Here's your Zane debt. Oh, right. I forgot I breathed on him. So let's claim that. Okay. Also, wait, I need to see if I need to... Oh, no, I'm good on my supplies? Okay. I didn't know if I needed to pick any up. Nope, I'm completely caught up on that. I'm caught up until they unlock more of the lantern event. So that just leaves the story. The story! Homecoming Wings, part of chapter 1, part of Vanishing Skyward. Yes, oh, there's 2 sections. Oh, I don't know, depending on how long and how much access we have to it. We'll see how far we can get in this this stream for today. He's slaying that fit. He really does slay that fit. All right, infiltration. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. You're gonna lurk because you don't want to get spoiled. Okay, Sandy. I appreciate the lurk. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Oh, that's right. At the end, we saw that giant eye that made me think it was the arc from Final Fantasy IX. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Oh, we're completely powered up from doing those side branches? To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possesses cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tomb of the sea god. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity, Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. Ever's making a lot of moves in a lot of different ways. Oh, is this the old explosion
It's been a week
site?
since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown.
You're back. So to answer me, you are 7 ranks away from Grandmaster 1? Oh wow, I thought... Huh, okay. So there's multiple... what would you say? What would it be? Because like Grandmaster 1, then that would mean that other ranks have more than just one to get through it. So that's why there's still so many left to get to Grandmaster. I've never really done like a ranking system like that, so that surprises me. But I believe in you, Nerites. If anyone can do it, it's you. You got that grind going on.
No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
So this is a new explosion?
Is the new Colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Oh. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rebel as I make my way to the site, I'm gonna assume is what that was going to say. Auto's a little faster than I prefer it to be, so we'll take the auto off for today. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here. Okay,
It's gonna
so...
rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
So we're infiltrating the Spar Space fleet. That's what we're doing. The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. Ah, it got away. I knew it. Grandmaster 1 has the most stuff. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that it refreshes though after a while, doesn't it, Nerites? Like they have seasons or something? Commission status denied? Handling Party Hunters Association Skyhaven branch. Task details. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven, excuse me. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suggests an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. But it was denied? So are we doing this unofficially?
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Mm-hmm. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
Probably not. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Well, that's suspicious. The Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Huh, I wonder what the power supply is.
Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Why is Caleb keeping us from investigating? Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers, should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Oh my god, she's such a good boss. Thank you, Captain. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with the new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role, and it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you. You're not gonna have to miss him for very long, girl. With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled, and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Sheesh, okay. Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. I don't think that's gonna happen. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of. You're gonna get shut down.
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
Yeah, this is a military hierarchy. We are not gonna get information unless we go to the top. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Is the intruder there to get at Caleb? They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Oh.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
A traitor?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
This trip was a test for the new fleet colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Just do it to him. Nice.
I won't die again.
Dang. It's straight up just making a statement. I'm not dying again. Okay, all right.
Treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Ooh.
You don't need to return to Sky.
Deserved. Okay, so the Star Space Fleet has its own infighting. Or maybe a splinter faction. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. Okay, so this place looks pretty, but I am not a fan of heights. I'd be very scared to be up on this floating island. tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
Maggots. Get some good stretchies in, ARGs. This is not a this is kind of a rough homecoming. I wonder who this suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impressive impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. So, okay. Did he end up becoming colonel while they were out? Was that my understanding? Either way, hello. Hello, sir. You are about to be assassinated. You should watch out. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
Dang, this guy's got a very villainous voice. Dang, Joseph. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear. Oh, okay, that was on purpose?
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected.
Cosmic radiation?
Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Ooh, you should not do that. Do not mess with your medications. Yes, but reaching Grandmaster 1, you can get 25 victory medals and 5,000 Kingdom EXP in victory rewards, along with 30,000 gems, 4,000 victory medals, 3,000 rainbow cubes, and season rewards. Yeah, I get that. I hope you're able to hit Grandmaster someday, Nerites. Personally, I mean, Love in Deep Space has something similar to that, but it's not like... It's not rated against other players, if that makes sense. I don't know if Cookie Run Kingdom does that. It's more of a solo effort kind of thing. And I'm still working toward being able to fully clear the Hunters seasonal contest with all stars. Still haven't personally reached that myself either, but I understand it's a bit of a struggle. Oh, it does count solo? That's nice. I prefer I prefer solo progress seasonal things than having to constantly like vie for your spot when it counts other players.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion.
Oh.
That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred. Whoa.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. So Caleb's strong enough with his gravity manipulation he can just create black holes? It quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center.
Did he just... Huh?
We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. I should probably make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around. Oh no, he got us! But before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This 𝐒𝐈 is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
The fact that he spotted us just like that, holy crap. It's also the gravity 𝐒𝐈? The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
He's gonna say that won't be necessary.
No need.
Yep.
I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Oh, he's gonna interrogate us either way. Okay. Oh, that's your cookie ranking of news. That's wonderful to hear, Narrites. I'm happy for you. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet's starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
Thanks. After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. And another light, behind the one-way glass window opposite of me, turns on. I can only see a blurry figure. We still don't really know it's him! How did we get walked into the interrogation room without seeing him?
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
I did not expect him to say please. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
It was just Guzin. It was just a coincidence. Things just lined up. That's why I was able to get in.
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Do you know what happens to people who die and then come back to life without telling me? Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. Oh, he's just gonna come in here now? Onto your other news, which is twist. Okay, let's go. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it really you? Okay.
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it. Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth.
That's close.
There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's
my gun!
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
You're not gonna take that, are you?
Someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
Ooh.
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Okay, he put it back. I didn't know if he was gonna take it or not.
What about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
A caller?
What's this?
It's a mood tracker.
Mood track?
The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability.
No, I'm sweating bullets,
in other words,
bro.
There's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
Oh, advanced lie detector. Okay. Okay.
Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it. Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the 𝐒𝐿 Be honest.
What? He knows about the 𝐒𝐿, but... I don't know.
He said be honest.
You're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone related to an 𝐒𝐿. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Wait, you were watching us that far back?
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the world 𝐒𝐕 government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the 𝐒𝐿?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an ether core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Really? I know I wouldn't have.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
You... It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
Oh my god, dude. I would have failed that so bad. Oh, how you said you had a card you couldn't group because you didn't have the stuff for it? Oh, were you able to get it with the... Because I think they brought some stuff back, didn't they, Nerites, for the 3-year Annie for Twisted? Whew, okay.
It is you, Caleb. I must be dreaming.
Aww.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Oh. Pretty sure we did fail. It's just Caleb protecting us. You think, yeah, because like he turned that off when it started fluctuating. Like, I don't know how else. Cause she was, we got him. We got him. You've been waiting, haven't you? Let's go home. Okay. We're gonna take a detour really. Oh, hi, Zane.
You're saying you'd be on your period soon. If you're heading out later, don't forget to bring some pads.
Dang. Thanks. Not today though. I appreciate that.
My records need an update. Let me know when your period starts.
Oh, not the ear flatten. I'm so sorry. It's my fault.
One's period isn't set in stone. The same can be said about my records.
What if I kept saying no? At what point do they start getting worried when I start saying no? No, it missed. No, it missed. Can't wait to see people record footage of that. Oh, Caleb, finally. Hi. Since you're used to this account, let's keep using this one to stay in touch. Wait a minute. You have other accounts? Be honest. Yeah, I've got this Far Space Fleet Colonel account at Fleet Colonel too. Do you want to add me? There are a lot of people I need to keep in touch with this. So this account is enough. What else did you send me? I don't remember. Don't worry about it. Send a lot of them after that. Happens sometimes. I'd open our chat and send random things. I kind of missed you. I only sent those messages once or twice though. It's okay if you didn't see them. Glad I got to see them this time. If you got any more random thoughts you want to share, you have to tell me. I promise I won't miss a single one. So how long is this promise valid for? Oof. Is 100 years long enough for you? Oh, we got a collectible. The jar might be too small for all our memory fragments, but we'll just keep the rest safe in our hearts. Aww. Aww. I haven't been keeping track of time. Oh, his time-telling bird at home hasn't been keeping track of time. Ding, 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 you did. Oh, what one was it for, Nerites? So you do remember, even when you see me stay up late, you don't tell me to go to sleep. You don't want to be my time-telling bird anymore. I really can't do that even for myself. Maybe the little bird is looking for new ways to express herself. Let's go with that. Any way of expressing herself is fine. No matter how she expresses herself, I'll always understand what she's trying to say. Go eat chicken? Yeah, go eat some chicken. I was ready to cook it. Wait, he can cook? I was ready to cook an entire cookbook's worth of food for you. Don't be shy, bro. Oh, he's got a cute little apple. Apple guy is an emoji. Sunny apple, sunny apple. You don't have to sneak glances at me. You can look all you want. Does this mean the ignoring you state is gone now? Let's use this emoji as our signal for making up. I'm just getting all the affinity ups. Okay, let's just use this emoji as our signal for making up from now on. Oh wait, what is the status? Waiting for you to return home, Winky sir. Just logged into that old high school chat account. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why did you log in? Hardly anyone uses that platform now. What made you log in? How far is Skyhaven from Lincoln? Oh my god, I don't know. Depends on how badly you want to get here. Cook the bird for chicken, JK. We can cook my pheasantipity card that I burnt and tore on stream the other day. Timekeeper bird. Oh, that's cute. I wonder... Okay, so I know a lot of people on socials were saying they wanted to see Zane and Caleb fight. I personally want to see Xavier and Caleb fight since Xavier's the Disney princess with all the birds that flock to him, whereas Caleb is the actual like bird in the sky that pilots ships and stuff. Okay, Zane, I need to switch you out, hun. Hi, Caleb.
I was waiting for you. Where have you been?
Reading your story, bro.
You said you liked this place, so I figured I should check it out. It's your secret hideout? Well, looks like there's one more person who'll keep your secret.
Cute. Your face is scrunched up. Come here, let me smooth out those wrinkles. I didn't. Oh, it's because I did the... He's saying that because I did the Abyssal Chaos Season 2 with him, and I didn't have enough cards to continue doing it, so I failed the deduction. I'm gonna zoom in and blow on you.
Did my eval pull you here?
Oh my god! Cheeky. Okay. He's cheeky. I like cheeky guys. I literally could see him doing this when he says it. Okay. Time for me to breathe on you. Oh wait, I'm not holding. That might help. I forgot. Okay.
Deep in thought for a while now. You still haven't picked out the dream you want for tonight?
Whoa, what?
Did you blow on me as if I were a candle on a birthday cake? Well, even if I'm not one, I can still make your wish come true.
Wow, he's very confident. That's a green flag.
You're backing away just like that? What spooked you?
Dang, bro. Dang, chill. Feral. Just got here. Feral. And he's wearing the necklace. That's pretty cute. It was for the New Year's Juice card. You were able to get the New Year's outfits, the 2 final outfits for his card, and you can finally groove it. Oh, let's go. Congrats. Congrats. I unlocked him. Yes, Sandy. You only had to do like a couple of chapters, honestly, for him to choose to come out. I thought he was going to be harder to get. I thought he was going to play hard to get in the story chapter. I think I think you have to read more chapters in Silas's to get him compared to Caleb. Grilled eggplant. I've never tried that. I actually don't even know if I've had eggplant. And that's supposed to be a classic? It's not for me. I thought he would have suggested maybe grilled cheese. How about something else? Chicken nuggies! Chicken nuggies! Caleb wants chicken nuggies! When he's stressed, he eats chicken nuggies. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do we gotta do to unlock 20, 20, 20, 20, 15? Okay. The tete-a-tete is 20. I wonder if I can get him to 20. You're still stuck in Silas's chapter. Oh no! Is it a battle you're stuck on, Sandy? Let's see. Let's go ahead and do kitty cards and plushies to see if we can't get his affinity up a bit more. And by kitty cards, I mean I'm just backing out. No, I won't do that to him. We'll do one real round of kitty cards. Go full steam ahead or make it easy.
Will you strike first or bide your time?
I'll go first.
I can't wait.
Oh, this is not really a good hand. Let's speed it up a little bit. Let me draw another card. He won't notice. Wait, I can just draw a card in front of him? That's insane. No! How dare you take that spot, Caleb? No, you just didn't progress through because he was mean at first. Oh, right. The Silas chapter was like huge whiplash.
I feel something, but it's not working.
I was like, dang. His introduction got me hooked. Like, yeah, he's mean. He's a bit mean at the beginning, but oh, I have to hold to steal it. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll get it next time.
The unremarkable and boring one. I'm trying to feel something, but it...
I don't know if you've read his Dragon Myth card, Sandy, but reading that and then going back to replay Silas's main story chapter puts into perspective why he acts the way he does, though. Like, it's... I really like it going back.
You dropped one of your cards.
No, I didn't, Caleb. I like going back and reading it after I read his Dragon Myth set card story. It's very smart of the devs. Did I take? I took
Are you
one.
Practicing your reflexes again? Never mind. This isn't the first time I've been your practice dummy.
Oh, why does he look so sad?
The unremarkable and boring one.
I guess I'll just go ahead and take these colored cups. It's gonna end in me winning, Caleb.
Next time, you need a jet to catch up to me.
What are you talking about? This is a no-fly zone. I won. And I'll win this one again so we don't have to do a third.
Remember to hide your smirk with your cards next time. I'm trying to feel something, but it's not.
He likes to say that line a lot, doesn't he? Oh, okay. Perhaps we'll check that out before progressing the main story. Yeah, I highly recommend it because after you read the Dragon Myth set story, it really puts into perspective why Silas acts the way he does when he first meets MC. Like, I knew something was kind of wrong with the way he was acting. Anywho, and honestly, with the way their relationship was in the past,
You dropped one of your cards.
I I would be mad. I would be mad like him too. I did not drop a card. Stop that. Give me a pink. Give me a pink card. Let's go. You can also play some old events that you either didn't get to finish or miss completely. Oh, really, Nerites? Where are you able to do that? Oh! That was too slow. Oh no, he's tied with me now. Pink card? Ah. We have a row of green kitties. Okay, it looks like he doesn't have a pink one. So if I take this other cup, he'll be forced to occupy it.
The ordinary one.
Do it, Caleb. Do it. Ah! Oh no, he did have a pink one. He still lost though. Welcome back, Arx.
We were just playing cards, but it felt like we just got off a roller coaster.
Do I want to keep going? No. It's fine. I'll be easy on you. Okay, now we're going to ditch him. We're gonna ditch and run. Does it not count? Does it count towards affinity of progress? I have a feeling that it doesn't. But it's fine. We still have the plushies to get as well. And can badge exchange. And if I need to, I'll also work on some card level ups as well. Okay, claw machine. Sunny Apple and Azure Plane is his specific plushies. But I'm gonna do the Prong Claw because I'm better at the Prong Claw. You know what? I wonder if Caleb's Evolve would be really good at Claw Machine.
Claw, don't you think?
They all look the same to me. How do you know if they're different or not?
I used my eyeballs.
I hate how I like the way he speaks.
And my sixth sense, of course.
Bro's a nerd.
You look excited. I'll let you get it. Go on now.
Okay, this will be easy. Because I know the secret trick when it comes to two-prong claw. A Samioid. Why, yay, you look so happy that it's saying yay. Aren't Samioids big doggos? Maybe we should call it Samo Yay? No way that would turn our smiling angel into a hip-hop star. Oh! I was off a little bit. getting impatient. Girl, we just missed once. Raphael taught you that trick. It's a pretty good one. Oh, I shouldn't have moved over as much as I did. I shouldn't have moved over at all, actually. Raphael is so good. Usually. I think out of all the guys, Xavier and Zane for me are not that great at the plushies. I'll let Caleb switch in next round. We still have two full rounds after this, so. Zane's evil helps. It does. The one whose evil is the worst, in my opinion, for Crane Game is Silas. I feel so bad because all he does is duplicate it, and it's like, why duplicate it if we can't even have the first one yet? Yeah, at least he does try. I do think it's funny that he like pokes fun at us, but he's like just as bad, if not worse.
I mean, you should be focused if you're trying to be precise with your movements. What do you do during your breaks?
I cry. Oh, I mean play with claw machines.
That works.
Let's go, Indie Carrot, a forecaster that uses the leaf on its head as a weather vane, but lately whenever the wind gets too strong, it feels like the leaf could come off. Fluffy Doggy. No one wants to play hide and seek with Fluffy Doggy in the snow because no one can find him in the snow. We need 5 more. 5 more. You go to stories and under chats, there's a thing that says event flashbacks. Okay.
Don't you think?
If you decide to unlock them, you have to spend 3 gems to play 1 chapter at a time, or however many if you unlock them all. Oof, that's kind of a hefty. That might be a hefty price.
I used my eyeballs.
I used my eyeballs. That's gonna get stuck in my head. I used my eyeballs. Let's go. And got Limonette, which is, I think, my most annoying weekly hunt. You would quench your thirst by plums, but not lemons? I don't think I've really had plum juice. Isn't... No, it's cranberry juice that's supposed to help you if you're sick. Whoa! I'll take it. Thanks, physics. It is, but for you, it's kinda worth it. I think if I had to revisit an event, it would probably be the Masquerade one. Just because I'm interested in the story. But I could always look it up instead of wasting gems, I think. Man, I wonder if anyone is selling the Miniso collab stuff that they had. What is it called? I forgot what the... what the arcade brand is here. I'll check once we're done with this round. Oh. Too far. Oh, no!
Yeah, it's like rescuing a hostage.
When you put it that way, something feels off.
Shouldn't you feel even better, though?
He tried. Busy Goose, it firmly believes if you want to stay healthy, you have to work hard. That's why it wears a bandana to stay motivated. Limonette, as a lemon fanatic, Limonette takes great pride in its tartness. Today is another day to make everyone pucker up. He's so strange. Man disappeared for like half a year. I gotta give him some slack. Let's try the standard this last time.
Relax. Imagine you're dealing with wanderers. Did it work?
No. Like, every time we deal with wanderers, our life is in danger. Maybe it sort of works. With that mindset, I can get it with my eyes closed, right?
Why don't you try it first and get a feel for it?
I want to see you work it. I'm feeling good today. Maybe I'm not feeling so good today. I'm gonna request a switch out. Oh, is he accepting it? Okay, he'll switch out after this. Now we can see how he works. Oh no! I hate physics. Caleb, you should be OP at this, right? Pick our plushie victim. Which would be easy for him. Try the fox. Also, that's a new feature. They didn't add a not obtained next to it, I don't think, beforehand. Okay. Come on, you got this. Oh, he don't got this. Time to go all in. You better. I'll start poking your butt. It tickles. Yes, help me with the plushie. Use your evol. I want to see how it works. How does it work? How does your evol work? Oh my god. He's such a cheater. He's so OP. It's such an OP evol. And he still gets to take a turn. Good job. Good job. Oh my gosh. I'm taking you every week to the plushie stuff, Caleb. Oh, that was a reset. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. Because you're a winner. Goofball. Goofball. Oh, I thought we were done. Here, I'll tap your butt again if that's what you like. Ah. Harder to handle than a fighter jet. Are you gonna cheat again? Don't look at me like time to guide them to the rightful home. You're gonna do it more than once? Boy! 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 It It resets how they sit, but if you're lucky, it can accidentally dunk one in. Sheesh. Wow. Caleb, what's your secret to getting plushies? My evil power.
What secret?
My evil power and some butt taps.
I just picked one at random, and the plushie practically jumped onto the claw.
Man's kind of talking a little bit like Raphael. Puffy penguin. The thick fat under its skin and soft belly help the penguin lie down comfortably. Snowy fox loves its pearly white snow boots so much that it's holding back its desire to play outside. 17. We're close to hitting that 20 so I can do other stuff. Okay, so we'll go ahead and answer him on his phone stuff. If you go to the shop under Memory Shop, you can get cards and other stuff from past events, but they all cost memory tokens, which you can get from the gym shop. Oh, okay. I was wondering what it was. Oh, Caleb! No! Caleb, call! I was wondering how you got those, because like I saw the past cards, but I didn't know exactly how you got the things you needed to exchange them for. It's the middle of the night. What's the matter?
I saw you posted something 2 hours ago.
That was 2 hours ago.
You know how to fix your electronics now?
Wait, what? I learned that a long time ago.
Okay, but did you disinfect your finger?
Wait, what? Are we supposed to do that? What?
In that picture you posted, if you zoom in a little, there's a cut.
Oh my god, he's so... he's so obsessed. Oh my god.
Did you get hurt while repairing it?
Oh, that. It's not anything serious. I already took care of it. Barely half a fingertip was in the pic. You're very observant. Or obsessed.
If I couldn't even spot that, what kind of colonel would I be?
Mm-hmm.
Did you use the tools I left? Were they helpful in any way?
I fixed it more or less. It wasn't some kind of precision instrument. And while I was repairing it, I realized something. The things I used to think were tough aren't actually that hard. Back then, whenever I had a problem, all I had to do was call out for you. I knew Caleb would always solve it, so I had nothing to worry about.
Now, you can still...
Now I know how to take care of it myself. As long as I learned to stop calling for Caleb first, everything still worked out in the end. I'm a big girl now, just like you said right before you got exploded.
Things can sometimes be harder. It doesn't matter if you don't need me for small problems. What if you run into big ones? You won't tell me about those either?
He is puppy dogging right now. Isn't there a lot of things you don't want to tell me about too?
As long as you're curious about it. I will never hide it from you. It's just that
you need the perfect moment, a certain environment, or maybe there are other concerns I'm unaware of. I guess the same can be said about me. Tension.
At the very least, I don't want to use your social media posts to learn about your small problems and wounds. So, if you need to call for Caleb, go ahead. Do it.
Do it, I dare you.
While I still can respond.
Oh. Hey, you were amazing today. Did the kitty god possess you or something? No. I just showed off my prowess. I had everything under control. You're really good at those fake outs too. I thought I was gonna make a comeback multiple times. Hard work pays off. I did not win 3 matches. We called it quits after 2, but let's do this. I believe in you, Caleb. You can do it if you practice some more. Aww, the small baby green apple. Kitty Cards is a 2-player game. Practicing alone won't get me very far. They say the best players make the best teachers. So, Lavi, master of the kitty god, what do you say? The kitty god is pleased with your praise, therefore I shall bestow upon you some of my secret techniques. What if someone intercepts this classified information? We should find a better time and a secure location, and it would be better to receive the Kitty God's teachings in person. Ah, smooth. That movie theater near our old neighborhood closed down. I was going to ask you if you wanted to watch a movie. Oh. Wow, I wouldn't have noticed. It happened so suddenly. Why didn't I get notified about this? Don't you remember you used my contact info when you got your membership card there? You asked me to let you know about their promotions. Why do I feel like I became your personal spam folder? Arcs, I don't do that to you, right? Right? When you weren't around, I didn't have anyone to discuss movies with, so I stopped going to the movie theater after that. So are we both blank slates when it comes to cinema now? Perfect time to expand our horizons with some good films. No, not at all. Okay, thank you. Okay. The theater near Lincoln Central Park is good. Is there a certain movie you want to watch? Wow, you're actually letting me pick? Didn't that sci-fi series we love get a new movie? Let's start with that one. Sci-fi. Not surprised. It's like, he's a nerd. Gravity. You know, physics. Caleb, I have a question for you. Think, Apple think. Do you wear your necklace during missions too? Depends. Some fleet missions don't allow metal accessories, so I take it off and keep it safe. Okay. I know you well enough to see me keep it somewhere close to you. How did you know? I usually keep it in my pocket, but I take it to the jeweler's for cleaning sometimes. I don't want to tarnish your, or don't want your gift to tarnish. Aw. Doesn't matter whether you wear it or not, I just want to see you in person. Next time you can check where the necklace is yourself. While you're at it, why don't you check if I'm really there in front of you? Bro. Good. More posts, more posts, more posts. Saw the news report that said it's shutting down. Thought I'd back up our chat history. Oh. Wonder why no wonder the road always feels so long. After the photo shoot, I feel like my coordination leveled up. Did I do it? I didn't do a photo shoot with you, but as a self-proclaimed photo expert, these poses weren't really hard. What do we summon when we collect all three? Satan. Oh, I mean, envious looks. Maybe the puppy wants to have dinner with you, bro. Okay, let's see. What else? We need to check his desk. Go to with him and switch. Oh yeah, I did update my Silas desk area. Since we got the update, we have so much more space now for your desk. I can put a gaming PC on the desk. We are true gamers now and hunters. Let's check Caleb's. It's gonna need some work. It's gonna need some work. It's so default. Silas gaming is a hilarious idea. If Silas gamed, you know he'd be playing the competitive first-person shooters. Silas playing Fortnite. Silas playing Fortnite using the Hatsune Miku skin, clearly. I like his theme for the desk. Okay, yes, we're at 18. We need 2 more. So if I check the memo, does that help? Recommend an avatar, take a snapshot, and start a voice line. We can do save and change the decor. We can do that really quick. I know there are... I think... Is there not... Are preset suggestions there are. I guess I should do one that I have a full set for. So apply. Apply. Save. That should count. There we go. Lavi, I don't know if got what you said. I got it, Narites. About using 10 gems. Okay, what else can we do really quick? We can't do the heartbeat. Let's recommend an avatar. Oh, I have to do the... Okay, I have to do the message first. The mall's giving away free balloons right now. Which one do you want? A flower-shaped one. My home could use some plants anyway. Yeah, we can always use plants. At least the flower balloon doesn't need to be watered. It's convenient. I got you a sunflower one. It has the brightest smile. I wonder if you're waiting in line with all the kids. Well, I do tower over everyone here, but adults were kids once. 2, nothing wrong with still liking balloons. I'm leaving the mall now. Let's figure out when I can bring you the balloons. Either work. Won't the balloons deflate if we wait too long, though? They'll be fine for a day or 2, but I can't guarantee anything after that. Let's do the balloon handover ceremony sooner rather than later when you're free. Okay. Okay. Recommend avatar. Avatar. I've only got... Well, I guess I could use the memory. Let's go ahead and do this one. I heard all the smart ones use this avatar. Perfect. I was getting tired of it anyway. Yeah, let's get rid of that avatar. That avatar brings up bad memories. Oh, hello.
Do you want to guess where I'm going? Just like how you used to do it. I almost forgot. You're not exactly familiar with Skyhaven. But that's okay. I didn't have a certain location in mind, so your guess wouldn't have been wrong either way. If I stumble upon a nice place, I can take you there when you visit Skyhaven again. But you can't do a lot of stuff here. It's nothing like Lincoln.
Yeah, I figure Skyhaven is just specifically kind of a military base.
Secret bases in Lincoln, thanks to our years of tireless exploring. Those 2 adventure maps you drew expanded a bunch of times. You've traveled a lot on your own in the time I've been gone, haven't you? Those 2 maps remained consistent over the years, but they're probably different now. It's not a bad thing, though. This time you're finally ahead of me, Pipsqueak.
No, he said the P word.
Didn't we always used to fight over who should be the navigator when we were little? How about this? Next time I'm in Lincoln, you'll be my navigator and show me the places you've discovered. It's possible to get lost when you're heading to a place you're familiar with, even if you've only been away for a few months. It's not that you can't find the way. It's more like you can't decide what your destination should be. Whether it's that old house, the park, or our other secret bases, it's pointless to stay in those places without someone there waiting for me. I don't just order people around, you know. When I'm piloting an aircraft, I wait for the control tower to give landing clearance. I have to hover in the air for a long time before the clearance is given. And I'll do the same thing for you. I'll wait for you to give me permission no matter how long it takes. If you'd like, you can help me mark all those trails I'm missing on that map. Even if it's just following your footsteps, I'll be able to pretend I've taken part in these journeys of yours.
Chat bubble. Appleachable? Really? That's such a bad joke. Here, change your speech bubble. Nerd. That's my thoughts. Nerd. Okay, we have him at 20, so we can do the rest of the visit stuff. Oh wait, there was one thing I wanted to check. What is it called again? It doesn't say, does it? It doesn't really say like what the... Oh, Twinkle Co. Okay, right. So Miniso X Twinkle Co. Miniso and Twinkle collab. Official pre-sale for Twinkle for the excuse me. It's so cute. Oh no, I found a site that sells them. Magnetic plush pendant. Arxu. Yeah, this is what I meant. Miniso in China did a collab with the Twinkle Co, which is the quote-unquote claw machine toy manufacturer for Love and Deepspace. They have the cactus and the succulent bunny and the healthy tomato and the burb. Yeah, fluffy thistle, succulent bunny, busy goose, golden throat, bird, cocoa puff, wasabi, octopus, and cheerful tomato. That's so cute. So they actually have official merch, like in general? Oh no, they do. Oh no, they do. Oh no, this site's a trap. They had pillows too? And hair elastic bands? Oh no. Hee hee, I'm in trouble. They had bags? What the hell? Fluffy carpets? The carpet would be cute. Dog. Hand towels. Acrylic clips. Okay, the hand towels are actually probably my favorite out of the Twinkle Co plushie Miniso collab. Cups. Storage bags. Trolley carts. What? This is dangerous, but I also need to send. I need to send this to a moot I was talking to the other day that wanted to know about this. So, good thing I searched for it. Good thing I'm not adding this to my bookmarks. Nope, you guys saw nothing. Nothing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, just a moment. I'm sending a DM before I forget. You will say you were a bit disappointed on how they didn't put Kaleem's New Year's card in the memory shop, but they put his fairy gala card, so you're not mad. It just costs 500 memory tokens. So you need 5,000? You need 5,000. You need to spend 5,000 gems to get the card. That is a lot, in my opinion. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if there's, I mean, clearly that place, that website has inflated prices. But now that I know they exist and I know exactly what they are, I can probably find them better, cheaper. But now that I got the name, let's go. Okay. Let's get back on track. And by back on track, I mean let's bug Caleb. Hi, Caleb. Okay, relax time.
Okay, I'll be on top now. No hitting? Oh, I get it. You're older now, so the game's different.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
But I'll always play with you. Always.
I'm sorry. Can you say something different this time?
I'll be on top now.
I wish I could save that. Is there any way to save it? I can! What a wonderful first line to say. Save.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Okay. I want you to introduce yourself.
Is your family visiting? Or are they your friends?
This is really weird to say to him because like canonically our family was Grammy. Grammy's gone though, so like
when the time comes, I should introduce myself as...
You can improvise.
Alrighty then. I'll just be myself and go with the flow. Hello, sir and ma'am. I wanted to address you the same way she does, but she thinks we should wait until we're officially together. So I'll be sticking to formalities today. I work in Skyhaven now. My main job involves commanding a fleet that patrols
pretty
the
polite, just like Zane.
I've entrusted my savings to her.
What?
She can buy whatever she wants or decorate our home however she likes.
Our home?
Like everything she picks out. Don't worry.
I like everything she picks out.
I promise to be someone she can rely on. I won't go back on my word. And so long as I'm around, she won't get bullied. Or maybe it's better to say I'm usually the one who's getting bullied.
You are getting bullied, bro.
I'm happy to let her do whatever she wants. Her happiness is what matters. I don't have any grand ambitions. I just want her to be healthy and happy by my side. I think that's what we all want for her. There were a lot of things I wanted to tell you before coming here. But now, I only want to say one thing. Thank you for raising her to be a wonderful person. I'm grateful you gave us a chance to find each other.
The sincerity. Are you nervous?
I'm okay. I saw your expression, though. Were you secretly worried about me?
I was worried how it was going to be interpreted because, okay. You did great.
Why would I need to put on an act in front of your family? Everything I said came straight from the heart.
Oh, is that a dig at Raphael since Raphael had to rehearse?
I should meet them properly next time. Improve their opinion of me, you know?
It's still really hard for me to get a read on him, this guy. Why is your heartbeat so relaxed? It should not be that low while you're standing up. He wants to call me. No, you're not. No, I got what I needed out of you, which was to hit 20s.
You haven't asked me to keep you company for a while. What do you want to do?
Oh, right, the weekly plan thing. I am gonna have to work on that too with him. I've only really worked on. Well, I think I unlocked it. Wait, no, I don't think I unlocked everybody's gem outfits. I mostly was prioritizing Silas. I mean, as I should, but.
When it comes to you, I never forget a thing. So, if you need me to remind you of something, just let me know.
I'm just gonna set you up with the period one too, bro.
I already have a reminder set for your period, but I know things can change.
You do? How?
Can you let me know if something happens? Do you usually have your period around this time?
Why does he sound so respectful? Stop it. Caleb was the OG period tracker before the other guys. Told her she doesn't need to fake it around me. I can tell right away when she's not feeling well. Aww. Oh, does he have blossoms as his flowers? All right. Okay, we'll get back to the story. We'll get back. Yeah, no, he unlocked so much quicker than Silas did. Only up to 3 compared to, I think you have to finish the first full chapter for Silas's.
Don't be afraid.
Oh no.
It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Oh no. Time to have trauma. Time to be depressed. Love and depression.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Oh no.
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void I see, everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me, who's strikingly clear. You... who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room. Maybe he's not, well, okay, I do think he might have some possessive little yandere tendencies, but I don't know to what degree. But I would not be surprised if he's gonna go gap him away. At the very least, he's very good at pretending and playing the stage when he needs to.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
You exploded in front of my face. He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Ooh. Yeah, what happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest.
That's not suspicious.
When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Okay. How's Grammy? If you're here, she must be okay too. I don't think she is. Yeah, I was like, I think she played her part, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
All right, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Okay, well then why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? You survived.
Well...
He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
I wish he'd drop the pipsqueak. It irks me. It irks me. I don't know. The Silas's kitten versus Caleb's pipsqueak.
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
We haven't confirmed that I'm the traitor.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Oh! Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Oh. His armband shines. Maintaining his stern expression, Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed. Cradling my injured wrist, he inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
No, I don't want to be locked up, please. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's convenient. You shot your last one, and so that position's open. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
All right, yes, sir. He chuckles. Taking off his hat, he places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the Aether core within me. Since Operation Aether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings as ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. I wouldn't be surprised if Ever has helped the Star Space Fleet with some of their technological advances. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
It doesn't look as desolate. This place doesn't look as desolate as it did in his trailer preview. Glad to know his home looks somewhat nice and lived in. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
Oh no, never mind. He hasn't been living here like at all. That's bad.
Move.
Move! Okay, hi Noswell, how was your stream? Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
It was nice. What about me? I'm having a pleasant time so far with the new love interest, with the update that we had that dropped yesterday. We're just going through his story right now. Well, hit the main story, because he dropped more main story too. Also, we're here, we're cool, we're also going to bite some butts. Yes, I actually poked some butt earlier. It actually worked in my favor. I won some plushies by poking this man's butt. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
Pick a bedroom? How many bedrooms you got? How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one, right? How big is this? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads toward the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Yo! Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Of course it was. The only room that looks decent? Yeah, it's probably the one you sleep in. After dinner, Caleb insists on cleaning the table himself. He tells me to rest, and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. Actually, Arx, maybe you're more like a Caleb. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Ah, so we're a soda instead of pop person. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. Ah, got him! Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it. Oh, we got.
Talk about immature.
We toast, our cans clinging against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke. Yeah, me too. I would too. I'm not a fan.
Cat?
Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of thunder and lightning. Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Is that what it's called? Astrophobia? Astrophobia. A person with astrophobia will often feel anxious during a thunderstorm, even when they understand that the threat... Oh. It's an irrational fear of a particular object or situation. Feeling anxious during thunderstorms, trembling, crying, sweating, panicked reactions, nausea, feeling of dread, rapid heartbeat, covering ears or curtaining windows, seeking extra shelter from the storm. Oh. Okay. Intense fear of thunder and lightning. I wouldn't say it's intense, but I definitely can't fall asleep with it going on. And when it gets closer, I do get nervous. Huh. Well, we learned something today. You do like a good metal arm. It's not a bad trait. But I bet there are some things that are not as easy to do with the arm arcs. Let's keep your regular arm intact. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
Myself. I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who were involved in this incident? Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding 𝐂𝐕𝐈, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 is still missing, and I need to know if 𝐓𝐿 is related to the explosion. If 𝐓𝐿 is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the ether core. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
That guy's secretly a pervert. Look at the hair, it says it all. I don't judge people by their looks.
Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
If he was a pervert, he probably would have done something already since they've grown up alongside each other. But Caleb, his sister might be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with 𝐂𝐕𝐈 again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full response. Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Oh. Uh-oh. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze. He's trying to break that mold.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
No, don't you tee-hee, it was a joke. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. I am curious as to how they're gonna push this into a romantic thing, though, because of the childhood, grow up thing, so... He's going to be testing his boundaries if he is gonna play it smart. Move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry, you won't have to remind me twice.
Sad boy hours. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I opened my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. All right, it's time to visit that medical center. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903. Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that �K𝐁𝐕𝐈 and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Oh, really? There's actually something that the fleet can't do without permission? Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Next week? That's actually still better than, like, my healthcare schedules. I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator, and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding, the elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Don't tell me Zane's here. Zane! Why is Zane here? Zane? Zane? Zane, what are you doing? Zane! The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. What are you doing, huh? Are you researching stuff around the Ether Core too, secretly? Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave.
So we'll both have memory loss.
I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about �K𝐁𝐕𝐈.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
I knew that nurse was lying to me. Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Oh, that's fair.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
Truly, this man is a blessing.
Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass. Then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. The pristine white room, in the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages. Oh.
Mia, The nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
Aww. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry. He's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. Who? A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Adjutant? I thought it was adjutant. Tant? I wonder... I mean, there still is the real, traitor in the fleet. I wonder if he's part of that. His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Huh? Lucia? Is this a dog plushie? Take it. Sure. Okay. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Oh. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushy? I don't know why I keep wanting to say flute. Warm water. He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center.
Sorry, he said dehydration. I was like, maybe I should take a sip.
Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
𝐂�KEVI?
Zane pauses, his thoughts shifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. 𝐂𝐕 must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Yeah, I mean, I went to the N109 zone and it worked out completely fine. I ended up getting another love interest, actually. That was the payoff. Go somewhere dangerous, get another love interest. Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Oh, okay, interesting to note.
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
Oh, it's different. What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel.
Are you saying that they're a lot more aggressive in showing their power?
A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
If there's another reason, even if there is another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find 𝐂𝐕 as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, 𝐂𝐕 must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big white eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charged tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie. It's a communicator?
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe 𝐂𝐕 hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Okay. I'll buy you dessert, or okay. You know what? I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Changsha. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible. Oh, hello, readers! Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Angel Membrane. How's it going?
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
More than wait, what? What do you mean? How was black and white? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Okay. Is a date. Wrap up this mission, make it a dessert date. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses Wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe 𝐂𝐸𝐈 is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒 is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Oh, okay. I was like, he might have been hiding in a fluctuation. Just like how for Raphael's art was hiding a wanderer in it. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't
Excuse
come
me.
any closer. Don't look at my face.
Oh, is he...
Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Changsha City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster, you're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base with you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hands and reveals something to me. Oh, that's a protocore fragment. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒 looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean 𝐂𝐕𝐈's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find 𝐂𝐕𝐈 might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on 𝐂𝐕𝐈's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, 𝐂𝐕𝐈 can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
I wonder if Caleb's gonna find out. Oh, Chapter 7, Unexpected. Oop. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. This doesn't sound good. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find 𝐂𝐕𝐈?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Shansha Hospital. In Shansha Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Oh, finally! We're getting more information on this. I mean, if I thought more about it, you could come to that conclusion. But him talking out loud to her is the important part. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic, it involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, 𝐂𝐕𝐈's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to 𝐸𝐶 Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask that. When can you pick up 𝐂𝐕𝐈?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring 𝐂𝐕𝐈 to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since 𝐂𝐕𝐈 has an ether core fragment, it's possible 𝐓 will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring �K𝐁𝐕𝐈 there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. Yeah, good luck with that. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket, smiley face. I couldn't read through all of that. I wasn't done reading that. I didn't have auto on. Why couldn't I look at it? No! That sucks. I can't even look at it with the previous script. Curse you. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. Oof. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Oh, right. I think some people are into this guy. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Uh-oh. Oh! All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Silas. All of a sudden I would like my Pookie here with me. Silas, help me. I'm not about snakes. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his hand. Let's go! Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. Don't tell me he didn't get knocked out from that. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Wait a minute, he had something attached to the side of his head? He can't hear anything. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But... Bass.
The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
This guy can just spawn wanderers? Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist amidst the dirt and rain. A bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was Caleb? An apple? Caleb just yeeted an apple at a wanderer. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Excuse me, he can spawn wanderers? Yeah, I don't like it. He's clearly working forever. Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Caleb just beats the shit out of people with apples? That's... excuse me. Excuse me. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Damn. I mean, do what you gotta do. Caleb. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. He's so pissed. Okay. He's so pissed. Okay, let's go. So he's a stalker, but I mean, that's fine.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Caleb's just been watching us. I'm not surprised.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. He was just a scratch. Go back to the pit you came from.
I mean, the other love interests have done similar things. I'm not gonna judge him that hard.
Gunfire.
Roger.
He just stalks differently, you know.
Let's see you dodge this.
Silas, quote unquote, does it too, technically. He just likes to say, "What a coincidence! I just happened to be in the neighborhood," you know. Yada da 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 da.
Caleb.
Coming. You should think before charging. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Wow, so he is so whiny.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield, bruh.
Time to show them what we.
He's whiny like Raphael, but he's whiny, not like drama queen wise. He's whiny because he wants attention. Man is a puppy.
You can't break. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
I'll show you.
Fall back. You're already hurt. Don't be so reckless.
My bad, but I'll probably do it again.
At least she's honest. I would do it again.
Caleb.
Coming.
This one's a little rough.
Suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our.
That wasn't easy.
Don't worry. I'll always be there for you.
Yeah, that was a little rough. HP no left less than 50%. Well, I'll just have to work on some of my cards. Hi. Free card, let's go. Bang. The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away! No! Stop, get the snake man! Thank you, 𝐼𝐒, for the care package. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green. Lord knows you needed it too. Yeah.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
I'll take care of this. He's literally like, I'll take care of this, princess. Don't lift a finger. A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly? He was watching us. told you he's obsessed.
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Oh, someone's jealous of Caleb, I guess. Perfect vessel. Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face. I mean, get wrecked.
Setting season again, Viper.
Not the joke!
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You... Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant. Damn, he's brutal. Not surprised he's brutal, though.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
Professor. Okay, Professor. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain.
This... you need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
It does, but you probably shouldn't say it out loud, bruh. Your funeral. It was nice knowing you for like this chapter, Viper. Rip. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Buddy. I'm not surprised. I'm not too surprised that he knew him. Sayo, hello, welcome in. Here comes the fever. Let's go. How is the fever feeling today? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Sayo. Thanks for sharing your community with me. Happy to have him over here. How is Cult of the Lamb? We're playing Love in Deepspace. We are currently doing the new main story that just dropped yesterday. So if anyone does not want spoilers for the main story, by all means, please avoid the spoilers. We have picked up Caleb, the new love interest, and we just avoided a fight. I don't know. We handled it fine. I think we handled it pretty fine. It was great. You're addicted to it right now. It seems like a really fun game. I one day also hope to play some Cult of the Lamb as well, but my addiction is Love in Deepspace right now. I'm finding solace in Love in Deepspace since Obey Me doesn't know what the heck they're doing anymore. I'm still trying to decide how I feel about Caleb. Like, Caleb has some obsessive tendencies in a love interest, like, trope that, like, isn't really my cup of tea, but I really like his voice. He's built fine. He knows how to work a military suit. And his eVol is gravity manipulation. So, I don't know. Infold knows how to write. their love interests for Love and Deepspace, because I don't have an issue with any of them. So, I mean, I was a little worried about Caleb, but he's shaping up to be pretty fine. Pretty fine. Also, hello, Barrymore. Welcome in as well. I hope you're doing great. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern in my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Military suit? You say yes, Sayo. He literally came in on a spaceship as his like welcome back part of the story. And he's like Colonel now. He's like tippity top. Man's on the tip top. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
You did not. You're such a liar. You beat the ever-living shit out of him. I saw it. Can't tell me otherwise. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I've got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
He's so obsessed. You don't know anything about the game other than how hot they are. The story's actually really, really nice. I don't know if you remember Mr. Love's Queen's Choice, but it's the same devs. They just changed their name universally to Infold. So I think Mr. Love's Queen's Choice is actually still running, but Love and Deepspace was like their next big thing that they've been working on for years. And it really shows. Like, they put a lot of work into this game. It's actually kind of crazy, some of the like things they thought that we would do and actually would cover for it. Like, if you are in the main screen talking to a guy and you shake your phone or something, they'll respond to it. Like, and they'll say things when you try touching their junk and stuff. It's wild. It's wild. I love this game a lot. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. The game looks good for sure. The scenes are gorgeous. Yeah, the backdrops and like when they actually switch to cinematic cutscenes too, they're really pretty. I like it a lot. But aside from the guys being really hot and you can interact with them, you can play mini games with them and crane game stuff with them too. There is actually a battle system. So at the base, at the center, at the core of the game, it does center around collecting cards and strengthening the cards and stuff. So you use the cards to affect your like overall power for when you have to do battle confrontations. So with that in mind, the battle is kind of like similar to Genshin, I would say, but there's an auto mode. So that really helps since I juggle a bunch of gacha games right now. To keep this in my rotation, it's not hard to do because of the auto battle, and there hasn't been a single scenario where you're forced to manually battle. But there's another feature in here that you can unlock later called Abyssal Chaos, which is like their seasonal like ranked rewards thing, but it's solo. You're not competing with other people. There are some certain pathways you choose where you have to do challenges instead of fights that are you can't really do manual. I mean, you can't really do automatically. There's no auto mode for that. But like, aside from that, everything else is like smooth sailing. You did see the touching response. Did you see with the update that came out yesterday? They will now track your period. Not only will they also track your period, they will they'll give you reminders for like lunch or well, like food or working out or just like anything else, and like daily, weekly stuff if you want to set that up, as well as like a special occasion reminder as well too. So we were looking at that earlier, and on top of that, they updated their like talking back and forth thing to include you can introduce the guys to people. Like we went to each guy and we were like, we want to introduce you to our parents. So they had like, the guys had like this full speech, and some of them were like super sweet and like honest and heartwarming. I was like, I can't, this game never ceases to surprise and amaze me. I can't deal with it sometimes. Yeah, the parents can introduce my parents to my dragon boyfriend Silas. It was great. Arcs, if you're still here, what are your thoughts? My significant other, Arcs. How was Silas's introduction? Would you take him to meet your parents? Arcs really likes Silas, which I'm happy about. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
You'd introduce us as an entire item, honestly. So it's like the, this is my girlfriend with their body pillow Silas, like meme thing. Except instead of like me hogging it, we'd have him in the middle because we'd be sharing him. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Oh, but no, like the MC in this game, I love her so much more than the MC for Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. Her back and forth with the characters is very relatable, and each relationship dynamic is different between each love interest and her. I'm so sucked in on this game. I spent money a couple days ago on Love and Deepspace merchandise that I'm waiting to come in, and I'll unbox whenever it comes in on stream. But like, I'm really excited for that stuff to come in. Ugh. This is my girlfriend and our boyfriend Silas. Type B. Yeah. Yes, let's go. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
I guess. Technically, you're still dead to a bunch of people. my phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Right, 𝐂�KEVI. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait! Aware of the warnings 𝐂�KEVI's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? I mean, yeah. Bro died, got brought back to life, probably by Ever. Ever's the only leading, like, high-tech company to be able to do something like that. Poor guy. Poor guy's in such a rock and a hard place after being revived. Your grandpa just told you something insane. Oh, what's going on, Lucid? You'll be lurking as you get a snack and kick back your feet with the interactions to get ready for bed. Yeah, treat yourself, Sayo. Have a good lurk and a good sleep. Thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna ask. He's always told me, he's been saying to us that if we ask him anything, he would be honest to answer. So the fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for 𝐂�KEVI. Is it because 𝐂�KEVI's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find 𝐂�KEVI? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
I don't know if I should. I actually kind of worries me if they do find him at the moment, because you guys need to get your shit together. She said the insurance on a car bumps up $200 to $300 if the car is red. Oh yeah, no, like, from my understanding of car insurance, Lucid, they will bump your shit up not just based off of like your car make and model and color, but also like the neighborhood you frequent and like places you drive in. It's insane. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of any kind of insurance, to be honest, because they're allowed to just incorporate measures however they want for the most part. Of course, thank you for the nice stream. Oh, thank you, Sayo. Thank you. I hope I can catch you in stream soon myself as well. I do like popping in for your Cult of the Lamb, but I usually end up lurking a lot because I'm very sleepy, tired office worker lady. Your favorite color, you can't use it anymore. Oh. Well, maybe it also depends on the insurance. Typically, when I go car shopping, I don't really have the luxury of picking my car color. Like, my favorite car color is green, and I was lucky when I got my first car it was green, but like ever since then, I've never paid as much attention to color picking out a car compared to like what is convenient at the time of like needing to upgrade or replace my car. The color doesn't affect the rate, but the location you're in does affect it. I can confirm the location is a thing, but also if you're, well, I've heard also depending on what gender you are, it will affect your insurance rate too. So I wouldn't be surprised if a color might possibly affect something, since they're willing to literally like bump up your rate just based off of your gender. Maybe it's just your state. It could be a state by state thing too. Maybe there's also more regulations in states that have higher population counts as well, because I can't even imagine the rates for like getting insurance in New York or something. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Why are you guilty? Honestly, in my opinion, it's better to ask than not, even if you end up getting a bad response. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. This better not be new furniture for me.
Too long. So I bought some stuff.
This stuff better not be for me.
Do you need anything else?
It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, it's so cute! The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clinks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect 𝐂𝐕𝐈, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 agreed to meet me at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
But I have plans. I have plans that I can't tell you about. Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Lockdown? Cleanup? That's not good for us. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But this isn't good. I need to get 𝐂𝐕𝐈 out of here. I promise it'll be quick. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
Dame? No, dame. This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
Ugh. He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Oh. That's because I'm worried about encountering a Wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Oh? Did he just out that Ever is, like, located here, or...? The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small Otto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Oh, not the pinky promise. Make a pinky promise. No, I'm gonna make the pinky promise. No. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. Is this a little hypocritical because we made a promise to Raphael when we were kids and completely forgot about it, so then we had to renew that promise, kind of? As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. Wait, we can't even contact Zane? They, like, shut everything down at Skyhaven. That's kind of scary. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
No. I was looking for the remote. I wanted to watch a movie. Oh, he's in his uniform. Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Sure you were. You just wanted to make sure. You wanted to do the whole, I'm gonna pretend to leave and wait a couple minutes to make sure she doesn't get up and try to leave herself plan, right? Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
That shit better not knock me the fuck out, Caleb. His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful life fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. He started to look sad after we took that medicine. He did something, didn't he? Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right? Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Okay, so he didn't know before the explosion. Right? Based off of what he just said? Okay, it looks like we've got a couple of fights. We'll probably be fighting before this chapter ends. I think we're at the end of this chapter. At least I get to use Zane. At least we're not locked in. So yeah, this must be post-chapter fights to get to the next chapter. Is the next chapter open though?
This location needs to be purified. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
So I did see some people thinking that it's possible Caleb had planned the explosion.
Make sure to
Not even a challenge.
Like the original explosion with him that caught him and Grammy up in it. Based off of what he just said, I don't think that's true. I don't think he knew a damn thing about Ever until after the explosion. That's crazy. He feels super guilty now that he knows about
my turn.
About stuff.
Come at me.
Together. You aren't so bad yourself.
It's over. Watch where it's going. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
I'll take those gems, thank you. Oh, Raphael wants in on this? Okay. Let's go, Raphael.
The tsunami is coming.
Is that Boldy? Is that Boldy from Infinity Nikki?
My shark is hungry.
Now. I need you.
If that's your wish.
Eat this.
That wasn't so tough now, was it?
It's over.
Easy peasy. We do? We do! They're just gonna drop it like this? Okay. Can't take Raphael seriously in combat. His voice isn't suited for... He's trying his best. He's trying his best like an artistic merman can, okay? He's peak artistic merman trying to fight, alright? I'm gonna keep going though. I know it's late, but I wanna get caught up.
Mission's over.
Oh, it's past Caleb. Hi, past Caleb.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
And then the explosion. No, stay where you are. Caleb. Oh, she have a nightmare. Oh. What a wonderful... Wow, timing. Whew. I open my eyes, only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. I knew it! Man slipped us some sleeping pills. Damn it, Caleb. I ain't about that. Random thoughts race through my mind and I grab my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. It's probably Zane. No! They're all from Zane! No! Hi, Kimberly. How are you doing? Do you have insomnia again?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Yeah, we technically blew off Zane, and he's probably flipping his shit right now because he couldn't get a hold of us. Crap. Oh no, 𝐂�KEVI. I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts bursts forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Yep. Hi, Caleb. Yeah, what happened? We were supposed to rescue this child and give him refuge with Zane's assistance, but Caleb spiked us with sleep medicine. So we did not get to do that last night. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Shit. Well, hopefully Caleb took him to the hospital and Zane's currently working on him. Please. Please let that be the current situation. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
Caleb must have watched me do it. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Shit, now they have the ether core.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Of course they are.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once 𝐂𝐕's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I went to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
You spiked my medicine. That's why. And you know you did. You know you did. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's... nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and stills my breath. What? Zane said she was fine. Funeral? No! No! According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Low battery! Oh crap. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for 𝐂𝐕𝐈, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for 𝐂𝐕𝐈. Oh crap. Joseph was the one that was going to kill Caleb earlier that Caleb ended up killing instead before he landed. So wait a second. Okay, either Caleb is playing a really tricky double agent scenario, or there's a third party aside from Ever going on here. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Oh, this sucks. They can't even leave a graveyard alone? Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. 𝐂𝐕𝐈, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Can I know about this professor, please? The professor? Is he the one who adopted 𝐂𝐕𝐈? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but If I had found you sooner.
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
No, it's not okay, buddy. He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet? Something is still off. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
This is bizarre. He speaks as if he's stating a fact, and why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. 𝐂𝐕𝐈 frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if it's trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Oh no. Oh. Hey, Caleb. After 𝐂𝐕𝐈 heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Wait, where are you going? Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's 𝐂𝐕𝐈 doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, 𝐂𝐕𝐈's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and 𝐂𝐕𝐈's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Yes, he does. Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
Okay, deal with it. Is this really something the Colonel should deal with? I don't think so. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna plug in my iPad since it's low battery. Reach. There we go.
I'll see what's going on.
I don't want to. I really don't. I don't want to deal with reporters. Please, let's not go over there. Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia. Oh, thank goodness we're not going over there with him.
Okay. I'll be right back.
That's something I can definitely trust you to handle, Caleb. I don't want anything to do with reporters. Caleb. Just as he is about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He's not looking away. Okay. Oh, no, 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 he looked down. No, no. Stop. He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Ooh. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm not committed, but I'm hurting. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became a part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on 𝐂𝐕𝐈? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless— Girl, you're talking out loud.
Unless the kid has something more valuable.
Oh my god, this guy again already? What happened to your face? It's been like 2 days. How did you get repaired so quickly? Caleb kicked your ass. A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against the tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face. Okay, he's not completely back to regular smooth face, I guess.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
So they're just doing explosions for compatibility rates? It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of 𝐬𝐿's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Oh, we are gonna have some questions to ask him now, aren't we? If you're gonna do it that way, bro. If you're just gonna straight up mention Caleb like that. Ain't no way she's not gonna ask him. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to 𝐂𝐕𝐈 was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are?
What? What they're up to? What? Bro just gonna give out stuff for free because he likes chaos? What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
This guy. Get a load of this guy. I still... Hi, Lavi. Can't stay long because you need to sleep, but good luck on my stream and enjoy the handsome boys. Hey, Reina. Thank you so much. I appreciate you dropping in. I hope you have been doing very well. Yes, I have been enjoying the 3.0 update. The story's kind of been... It's been throwing me a little bit for a loop, but I like how it's been going so far. So, yeah. Been having a good time. I hope you've had a good time today as well, too. And thank you so much for the good luck. And I hope you have a good steep. And hope that you have a good day tomorrow, too. Hello, Lavi and everyone. Also, hello, Silver. How are you doing today? Thank you for dropping in today. This guy. I know this guy is questionable, but I don't know. I think we should hear him out, because I think, at least compared to Caleb, I think he's willing to let stuff drop more. While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. 𝐂𝐇𝐈𝐒 waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Okay. They probably took that fragment of that ether core and embedded it in him somewhere. That's why he's feeling like really off and confused right now. That young though, bro?
Still a pawn. But they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
I can't just out myself like, dude, Viper. Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. I hate the way he talks. He's so snake-coated. Can't believe bro's here with a forked tongue. Like, did he make that choice, or when they altered him, did they just decide to do that? They were like, ha, let's prank this guy and turn him into a snake man. Oh, it's this game? Yes, Silver. They dropped the new chapter stuff and Caleb yesterday, so we're going through that. Or I'm sorry, Sliver. I think I accidentally said Silver. My bad. I'm very sorry. Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. It is late. It's past my bedtime, but I want to keep pushing because I want to do the I want to get caught up. I can't stop right now. Now would be a bad spot to stop. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in the white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Oh, is this gonna be Kevy's new family, quote in quotations? Are we actually gonna see this professor guy? Was he named Viper before or after the modification? That was my question. That is a good question, actually. I want to say it might be a code name. I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb technically has a code name, because like if they're borrowing any cues from their previous game, MLQC, there was a secret organization whose members went by the names of Greek gods. So you get it a lot. Also new updates. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. There's honestly, they dropped so much in this 3.0 update. We covered a little bit of it, maybe like about an hour and a half of it before actually getting into reading the story. So I'm sure we would have like been caught up reading all of the new story content if I hadn't covered a little bit of it. But it was hard not to like look at the new stuff that popped up. Hey Kimberly, welcome over to Twitch. What did they drop? They dropped, well, Caleb is now an official love interest, so he gets all of the love interest stuff that the other guys do. They added a new Abyssal Chaos segment. They added a Remind Me, a period tracker, and a special events tracker with all the guys. They added a new tete-a-tete option. They expanded the My Desk decor stuff. There's also a New Year's lantern crafting festival event on top of these two big giant chapters for the main story, reintroducing Caleb back into the main story. So they did a lot. This was a chunky 3.0 update. Didn't know the guys had those. Yep. Walking around a tree's shadow, I noticed a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
I knew it. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, 𝐂𝐕𝐈. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that 𝐂𝐕𝐈 is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though. The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
That's terrible.
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
We need to get this kid out of here. A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. 𝐂𝐕𝐈, who is the professor? What is he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Dang, they tightened this kid up real quick. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Oh my god.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong.
Oh god.
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
𝐂𝐕𝐈's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on 𝐂𝐕𝐈's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No! It shouldn't be like this!
Break the bracelet. 𝐂𝐕𝐈, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, 𝐂𝐕𝐈 doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
This is bad. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Oh.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see 𝐂𝐕𝐈 being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... Someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, 𝐂𝐕𝐈?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Oh, Caleb's here? My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
Oh, he's pissed.
For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here. It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon
Okay.
be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
So he does work for the professor guy, but the question is if this professor guy is a part of Ever or not. Don't interfere.
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
Keep what a secret?
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All of the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Oh god, that's what he looks like? Sheesh, guy looks like he's about to keel over.
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
He's talking about doing things without our consent, guys. Yandere coded, yandere. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevi's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course. I understand. As I enter the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. Might have. He has. He is. Girl. Copium. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing is for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, The aerospace center looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type 𝐒𝐈𝐒 supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Are we gonna confront him? I think we are. That's probably why she has that tracker. Chapter 4 Annihilation. That doesn't sound good either. None of these chapter names sound good. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people will eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
It's gonna go boom!
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet. Oh no!
Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Not the childhood memory promises and stuff. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within.
Actually.
Meanwhile, fragile humans
damn
need
it,
to endure
Caleb.
outside forces.
Nerd.
We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
Actually, that's not entirely true because from what I heard recently, Saturn is gonna lose its rings later. It's just in its teenage phase, so that's not true. I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. After the catastrophe? Oh no, I hope that doesn't bring up any trauma. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
She's really trying to find some excuses, huh? On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves, while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't the one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my 𝐒𝐈 to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
What? She asked Caleb to yeet her? Oh, that's amazing. Good thing Caleb is more mature and more responsible.
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it. Upsies, Caleb.
Back at the shelter. I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
That's one hell of an upsies. Welcome back, Det. I don't think it. I would like to. I don't think anyone could beat those kind of upsies. Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash, and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really, I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I'm sure Hopi understood what you're trying to say to him. I think he's a smart cookie. I think he knows that you know that he's doing some things he probably should tell us about. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? Oh, the supernova timing. The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The holograms' light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh, are we giving back his necklace? I think he knows. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky and arc. Oh, and it's original at the same forever. Don't. Whoa. Didn't think they were going to animate it. We can't help but raise our heads. We gaze at the flames erupting from thousands of light years away. Although it dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. I guess that was it. I guess the annihilation was the annihilation of that star. Rip that star. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witnessed this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. Is it just you, or you want to give him a big bear hug? He's definitely very huggable. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Oh. Okay. That's a little sly. I wasn't expecting that tracker was gonna be for him. I thought it was to track us in case something got us tied up in Skyhaven before we had to go back to Lincoln. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Caleb. I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Let's go, girl! Covert operation. Yeah, no, MC is not one to just, like, hang about. The only reason why we couldn't do the thing we were supposed to do was because Caleb spiked us with sleeping medication instead of cold medicine earlier in the story. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed street lights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? A thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned, yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has been cleared. We will now advance to the east zone.
Test Site 5.
What was that?
Ooh.
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
That better not be you, Tara. Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. Okay, it's not Tara. I thought it sounded and her silhouette kind of looked like Tara, and it's been like a hot minute since we've seen Tara. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
It's because they're not monsters, they're humans being turned into monsters, sir.
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
No, not the Stay Frosty, no!
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Oh, oof. MC has that gun riz. Yeah, she do. She loves her guns. It's so... I think it's super cute that both her and Silas like to clean their guns and weapons together. Like... and have a competition on who can disassemble and reassemble. Specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of those monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Oh. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took in 𝐂𝐕𝐈 under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Your power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
I think we should leave now. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
No, I'm the one that does the eating, not the other way around. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
No. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. And that single moment costs me. A sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said,
Ooh.
You should let me eat you.
You're a little too aggressive for my tastes, girl. You gotta like keep up your demure. You have to still be demure while you are hungry, okay? It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. We're gonna end up alerting Caleb at this rate. I can see it. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Oh, never mind. Okay. But there are some officers around here. We should probably still, like, get out of here. Maybe. Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Oh, Viper? Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Oh, no, it's Caleb. I thought it was Viper. I thought Viper was the one that makes, those holes, space rips in time appear. You either get busy demure or busy Ohio. Oh my gosh. I'd rather be demure. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Funny you should say that. I was just taking a stroll. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
Don't say that to me! I'm doing my best. At least I didn't stay home. Alright? I am a big girl now, and I have a hunter's badge, and I have my rights to protect the citizens. With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
Yes. I know it seems like it's hard to believe now, but if you were here when you saw me in the N109 zone, I was doing pretty good back over there. Just saying.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
No one told me following you was going to put me in danger. Oh yeah, we get to use his myth card set for this fight. Okay, let me switch gameplay. Silas, where are you when you are needed? Yeah, right? Despira.
Requesting. It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving. Smart. Now I can relax a little. You should think before charging in.
I know.
I won't let you get hurt again. Something's changed. Watch out. It's only got
the uniforms. I know, right?
You want to do a competition?
Yeah, the uniforms are what you get when you get his myth set card that dropped with his release.
Relax a little.
Looks like we won't be able to see the ult.
Once we take out the propulsion core, it won't
wait,
stand a chance.
Wait a minute. Core exposed to sport. Oh, okay.
Wrong one. You want?
We hit the wrong core. What's the point of auto fight if you won't even target the right core?
Something's now we should stick together. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Never mind, we get to see the ult.
Target
Do it to him.
The containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire.
God, that ult is such... That's so good. That's so good.
I can still go on.
We have an emergency. Stay focused.
You won't escape.
Does it hurt? We'll get it checked out later.
I'm fine. No.
Wait for my signal.
Come on, auto battle.
Now's our chance to strike.
I might actually have to do this manual since it hit the wrong core.
You can't.
It made the fight harder. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Going to the medical bay. Start firing now.
I like Caleb's smugness. It's pretty good. Caleb's got some pretty spicy, cheeky lines. I do appreciate that. You and I are going to the medical bay. Yeah, that auto battle was a little, it had me a little worried there. Dark side. Uh-oh. Caleb, are you gonna spill the beans by the time we get through all of the chapters that got released, or no? The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
I guess it hurts because there's blood. Gotta go. Thank you for the stream, Lavi, and good luck. Yeah, no problems, Sliver. Glad to have you drop by. I hope to see you again some other time soon. Have a good rest of your day and or night.
Are you mad at me?
Kind of. Maybe just a little. Maybe just a little bit, Caleb. Maybe just a little bit. No. Nah, don't listen to her, Caleb. I'm a little mad at you. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Tell us the truth, Caleb. Tell us the truth. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves the surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
I would have gone pew 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 pew, and gone home. Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
You left us not because of us going into danger. Though. Kinda ignoring how we felt when we thought you were dead this entire time. It's not just about you, boy. Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
Huh? He is too overprotective? Yes, Kimberly. He's factually obsessed.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price.
But Caleb Danger loves MC. Yeah, he's trying to like be the end-all be-all protection for MC. I get it. But I'm not a fan of that approach, if that makes sense. Because the way he does it to try and ensure it involves him lying to her face, knocking her out with sleeping pills, and trying to lock her in his house. And that's definitely yandere type vibes. And I've said this before, yanderes aren't really my thing. But I get it. It's just not my cup of tea. I do still like him as a character. And the tensions between them are so high. It's ridiculously high.
The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Let's go! Let's go! Lay it down! Put him in line! Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
What?
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
At this rate, Silas is a normal person. Silas is a green flag. Then Silas is the greenest flag, like, next to Zane. Because Silas just wants to be domesticated. Silas just wants to live a nice, like, life. He would fit in very well, just being a normal person. But he just has too much power, and too many people will gravitate toward that power. Just like MC has power, too many people want MC's power. Literally in the main story where Silas is like, we are alike, that's because they literally are. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
Oh great. Rumors. Let's go. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. Great, my favorite, being locked in a medical bay in a ship. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
Well, at least it's not a cage. In my childhood friend's house.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I hadn't heard them speak. The door opens silently, and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
Just casually morning me, sir. Caleb's the kind of guy who would burn the world for MC and is far worse than Silas. Caleb, yes. Caleb's like, Caleb would do anything he needs to do. Everything else be damned so far, as long as MC stays safe. Whereas Silas is willing to do anything for the MC as long as it's with the MC. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Ooh, I can throw a fit at him if I want to. I kind of want to throw a fit at him. He needs to know it's not okay. Actually, I think that's the problem. He knows it's not okay, but he's still doing it, kind of thing. You relate Caleb to anything associated with fire or arson ever since the beginning. That's not really, like, I get that, but like, he's not the one that has done that though, Det. Now that we've been getting more info by doing this new main story part, the professor is the one instigating these explosions / fires in order to nab the person of interest from the explosion. And the person of interest is whoever is compatible with an ether core. Basically, this professor guy has been experimenting on anyone he can get his hands on to basically enhance them and their 𝐒𝐕, if they even have an 𝐒𝐕, into a higher state of being, because MC is very powerful because of the power she gets from the ether core that's in her heart. Similarly to Silas with the ether core that's in his right eye. So I'm not sure at this moment if Caleb has an aspect of an ether core in him or not, because that Viper guy made an offhanded comment earlier about him being about Caleb being a quote-unquote perfect vessel, so he might not have an ether core yet. But that kid that we were trying to rescue earlier and take him out of Skyhaven into Lincoln was able to use an ether core that was given to him by his parents, and we didn't get to him in time because Caleb zonked us out with sleeping pills. So we overslept and missed out on saving him, and the Far Space fleet got to him instead of us. And now we saw what happened to him after the Far Space fleet got to him. He said that chilling stuff about the bird and everything earlier. So it's no bueno on what's going on here, and like the kind of moves Caleb has to make. He's being controlled, you guess? I don't necessarily know, because based off of how that kid acted, he was definitely being controlled. He had a wrist bracelet on him that was affecting his personality and his memories. But Caleb hasn't shown any signs to that degree that that kid has of being controlled or anything like that. I think Caleb is just under a bunch of constraints by the professor and his group, which may or may not necessarily be Ever. But I think it is Ever, because it's looking like Ever relocated to Skyhaven to do these experiment zones that the Far Space Fleet has been doing cleanups at, because the N109 zone, the state that it's currently in, is a result of Ever having its headquarters there and doing experiments there. Because being in the N109 zone with Silas showed us that there had been experimentations with humans, causing them to turn into monsters similar to the Wanderers that we already fight. Anyway, I'm mad at you, Caleb.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Yeah, we are. Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Maybe he's brainwashed by them, that's why he's acting that way, you guess? I think, well, earlier, he seems to understand our power and like why people want to go after us. He made an off remark stating that if he had known what he knows now back then, and when he means back then, he meant before the explosion, if he could have changed anything. So I don't think he is entirely being brainwashed if the people that quote unquote took him after the explosion and put him back out told him that I'm in danger, you know? Like, he didn't know how much danger we were in until after the explosion, and we got separated from him and we thought he was dead. I mean, I do think he's being used, but I don't think he's technically brainwashed. Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine. I didn't know it was supposed to be a Tinder. I didn't know I was supposed to say his name tenderly. I'm kind of pissed off at him, so. When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Oh. I'm not gonna tolerate it. I should really keep asking. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. Oh, dang, okay. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces of— dang! His solid-ass body!
Did that help you calm down?
No! If anything, that just has made me a little more agitated. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
Ugh.
I'll check in on you later tonight. Chapter 8, Escape. I'm getting the heck out of here. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
You don't know how can MC escape? That's my question, especially since we've been taken off the ground from Skyhaven and up to the headquarters ship. I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Gotcha. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Aw, good night, nurse. Good night. Mwah. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
Oh, shit. How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again. Bruh. Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
He finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybezin. Oh! That was mentioned like earlier at the start of the stream. Some guy that didn't take it. Or no, he didn't. It's not that he didn't take it. He increased the dosage without approval. Oh, it was the guy who was going to try and kill Caleb as soon as he got off the the ship when he touched down at Skyhaven. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Oh. My phone dropped. The chip also screwed my phone tracking. The chip is taking control of me. No. Phone, it's okay. Phone, calm down. The phone's like, I found out. It's found me out. Let me restart. Oh, maybe it's not my phone. Oh, I think it's my program. Hold up. I might disappear in a moment. The game's like raw. Okay, yes, it's my program on. There we go. Boop. All right, hold up. Oh, I forgot I still have my calculator. I still have the calculator up. Okay. Let's close the calculator. Fourth wall indeed. Oh, that was it? Dang, I thought there was gonna be more voiced lines while I wait for my program to come back up. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. I'm back. We're good. It's just a small detour happen. It can happen. Wow, at the same time my other thing disconnected. It's fine. I can deal with that other thing. It's not a big deal. That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. Yeah, at least she's starting to realize that she's been coping a bit. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak. Oh shit.
Journal.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days.
Going back through the tunnel in 3 days?
The Fountain of 𝐒𝐒 is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
The Fountain of 𝐒𝐒?
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
Ow. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. God damn it. So much for that escape. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to try.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? Ooh, playing on the play on his card of being obsessed with you. He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound. Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Okay. Sir! Blinders. He got them blinders on. I guess we escaped easily then. What the heck? Captive bird. Oh no, I don't like the name of that chapter, guys. Hopefully it's Caleb. I hope Caleb is the bird we're talking about here.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I'm not a cat.
I don't want to listen to this.
Oh.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
Oh my god, I'm so glad she's like rebelling against this.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Oh, this is painful. 3 days later?
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the
Why are
fleet
you
will return
interrupting
to the
yourself?
Deepspace tunnel.
Okay, lady.
You'll be safe for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
You are mad, girl.
We knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I am no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
Tell him.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured, day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Oh, snap. What title did I just get? Daybound? Crossroads? I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before you left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of the day that when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contra left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. Feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Ooh, God. Relationships are like on the rocks right now. Grandma must be disappointed in Caleb because of the obsessive behavior. I really wonder, like, what is it that he knows that we don't, that has multiplied that behavior to the extent that he is acting like this, that he thinks he's the only one that can protect us. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you.
Oh my god, Tara.
The beach.
Oh, it's been forever since I've heard you, girl.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
No! A black wedding. Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Oh, thank God. Saved by the boss, I guess. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old, yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. That's valid, girl. The Far Space Fleet has the spatium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast, with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the fountain of 𝐂𝐸. These patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then, the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush, green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on 𝐂𝐸𝐸.
You leave my 𝐂𝐸𝐸 alone.
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Practically spoiled Ever? Also, hi, BV. Hope you have your best rate of your night and stream as great as you always are. Thank you, BV. Appreciate that. I hope you have a good night as well.
Does he ever stop talking? Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family. And
There's a
families are all
girly.
about love and kindness.
Oh, we have a girly. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again?
Hey, Viper's not wrong, bro. Bro's just telling it like it is.
Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Oh. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity. Ah!
Where's the professor?
Inside! And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation. Great, I have to watch out for mechanical bugs. Not a fan.
Ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Professor Lucius, are you freaking kidding me? Chalk another one for that name being given to villains, bro. Bro, leave the L names alone, please.
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
Gaia Research Center, okay.
With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
Damn, dude.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Did you just shit-talk me behind my back, Caleb? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of 𝐒𝐃 will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
Oh, the fountain is... The fountain is what they're going to reveal soon?
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he
Sorry, my finger slipped. I'll play that again.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
He's exerting himself. Does he know that? He probably doesn't. The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon, perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. In a forest where shadow stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear, yet murky. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool... Oh, wait. Blah, 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 blah. Why did it fade out? Put it back in. Okay, anyway. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing, O fountain of 𝐂𝐃, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. That's where it's stopping, ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Yep. Wow. I wasn't sure if we were ever going to see his mechanical arm. He did not show MC. MC is not aware of the mechanical arm. At least not in the main story yet. That was rough. That was rough. That was rough. I didn't feel any joy out of that. Like, Caleb and Silas were both like assholes in their character story, main story, like jobs. But like, it's not that I'm not interested in Caleb's inner machinations. I guess it was easier for me to get behind Silas's inner machinations when he dropped. I have to commend them though. I'm really glad the devs, one, did not make MC okay with Caleb's behavior. Because it's not okay. Two, make them like make up, you know, like be on like good terms. Because you shouldn't. After everything that's happened, too much stuff has happened for them to just whisk all of that underneath the rug. Caleb definitely gives me Lucian vibes from MLQC, and Kiro vibes from MLQC. But I really like how they wrote it. Like, it's good. I'll just say it's really good, and I'm really excited to see how the story is going to go, keep going forward, how it's going to continue going forward, because it's just, it's a nice piece. I could keep reading if I wanted to, but we don't have any more. I'm pretty sure we don't have any more. I'll double check really quick, but I am like 100% certain that this is where they're cucking us till the next update. Which I have no idea when the next update's going to be. Alright, Raphael, let's get to work. Clean this up. Clean this up while I think about what I just read.
My hands aren't
for the
just
past
for
6
painting.
hours.
Come, my shark is hungry.
Now.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Nice.
So the people that were shown at the end, the professor and those other people that were there.
My turn. Not even a challenge.
They are probably an inner circle that is using Ever. Because they made it sound like they did too much for Ever and the Far Space Fleet. So each of those quote-unquote children that the professor has is they're probably just being planted into higher parts of governing power, so they're able to monitor and move things in the direction that they want it to be moved in.
Will I get what I want this time?
And I think the reason why Caleb is
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
Controlling the Far Space Fleet
Light
is to look for ether cores in the deep space tunnel so they can continue growing their family.
Come to me. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. It's done.
Everything went well.
At the end of the day, I still think Caleb is going to be on our side, whether we like it or not. But he's in a very precarious situation. He is in the situation of having to do what is asked of him while juggling the fact that whatever happens, he doesn't want it to cause us any harm. While also working on his goal to ensure that any powers that show themselves to be a possible threat to MC ends up being dealt with. Right now, I think he's just trying to use the Far Space Fleet and Ever and the Professor for his own gains, but he's really got to watch how he's doing it.
Let the battle begin.
I do not envy his... I don't envy his position at all.
The rock spikes should hit it instead. Are you okay? Yeah, I think you're glowing. Comet Trail!
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up? Are you alright? Be careful.
I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping because my brain's not gonna want to go off for another couple hours.
It's time to end it.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction. Do you want to celebrate?
With a cup of honey milk tea.
Honey milk tea. Yep, that's what I thought. Coming soon! And there's nothing new for World Underneath? Nope, I didn't think so. Well, Caleb, you sure did make quite the entrance. I still don't know how to feel about you. I don't think you're gonna be a villain. Well, I think the idea of having a love interest that ends up being a villain is very, like, interesting. And I don't really think... there have been very many opportunities of that actually being a thing in a lot of Josemuke Otome games. There's only one off the top of my head that allows you to do such a thing, and it's one of my favorite, which is Color Cross Malice. I don't know if Infold would actually do that. I think at the end of the day, his priorities take a different turn in that sense. So we'll let Caleb rest for a bit. I was gonna bug him, but he's sleeping. Man sleeping. He eepy, and so am I. I should get to eep too. So I'm gonna call a stream here because this was a super duper long stream, but I could not stop myself from wanting to know more about the main story content. So I will be back with more Love in Deep Space for the Festive Blessings Spring Delight Fireworks Festival event when it gets closer to ending. That way I don't end up missing a surprise epilogue chapter like what happened with the previous event. the Turing in Love event like 1 or 2 days before it ended, after I did my reading of it, added an extra epilogue. But they added the opportunity to go back and look at the event if you missed it. This one, I think, Deepspace Voyage. If you missed Turing in Love, you can use Deepspace Voyage to check any of the chapters you might have missed story-wise, which is nice. You do have to use a special key though. In the upper right here, a Reverie key you have to get from the Chocolate Shop Exchange to visit any stuff that you missed. But yes, it is time for me to get some sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. and I have to work. I have to wake up at 8 a.m. So I am pushing my limits. Thank you, Lavi. Sleep well. Thank you, Det. Thank you for dropping by and experiencing what we have of Caleb so far. As of right now, in terms of like love interest for my MC, he's at the bottom of the poll. But in terms of like investment I have in his like himself as a character and growth, he's probably actually like second spot. So yeah, there's a difference. In terms of compatibility, he's not compatible for me, but I think he's a very welcomed addition to the game. But those over on Twitch, no raids tonight because I'm literally going to pass out, and I would feel bad if I dropped y'all off at someone and I had to literally like go, you know what I mean? So tomorrow no stream, but the day after that I will be doing some more Fields of Mystria. So thank you guys again for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or evening wherever you are on your side of the tea break garden. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Stay healthy, stay wealthy, stay hydrated. Until I see you guys again next time. Bye-bye. Get some good rest. Make sure to have an apple a day to keep the doctor away, unless you like Zane, in which don't eat any apples. And don't tell Caleb you weren't gonna eat any apples. Bye-bye.